And we are live. Hello, everybody. Good evening, good morning, good
Hello.
whatever it is, wherever you are. I am the Wicked Viking. I will be playing Ghost of Tsushima with my good buddy and a great commentator. Ash, go ahead and introduce yourself, friend.
Yeah, hello guys. My name is Aeshmah. I'm mostly speedrunning Ghost of Tsushima these days in pretty much every and all categories, so I think I do know my way around this just a little bit, as does my competitor. But as he already said, not only are the two of us here, but we also have a special commentator along for the ride.
Yes. Hey, that's me. My name's Leah, and I'm basically a Ghost of Tsushima fan. I'm not speedrunning, not yet. Who knows? Anything can happen. And been following both Aeshmah and Wicked here on their speedruns, and now excited to be commentating with them.
And I'm got to say, I'm really excited to have you here. We had a couple other people lined up for comms that, due to IRL things, just were unable to make it. And so, as a last minute addition, we couldn't ask for anybody better.
Alright, just
Yay.
as a technical standpoint, I'm just reading that somebody is probably repeating the audio at the moment, so if you guys just could go ahead and check if you have anything muted or something.
I muted
Just so we get
everything
that
now.
out.
It should have been me because I had it on in the beginning, but now it's muted.
Alright.
I don't think I have anything.
Before we start this run right here, a few words about what we're going to do. Wicked and I will be going to do a race of Ghost of Tsushima. We will be playing the whole game on New Game Plus. However, since our times are a little bit disparate, we decided to have a few fun donation incentives that incidentally all got meant to slow me actually down by a little bit, because generally speaking, Wicked is about 20 minutes slower than me, I want to say. So what we did is, or what the donation incentives are, I will be playing this game on Lethal Plus difficulty instead of Easy, as Wicked will be doing. I will also not be allowed to use any resolve, so no special attacks, healing, and whatever. I will also be playing in Kurosawa mode, so basically in black and white, which makes it a little bit harder for me to actually, properly recognize some attacks. And the fourth one is going to be that every time I get hit, I will have to do 5 push-ups after I finish the quest that I got hit in per time hit. So I'm going to be pretty fit, I guess, after this run, or maybe not. So yeah, this is going to be a fun one. And
Well,
go ahead.
I know that I am ready.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
So I'm just waiting
Ready.
for one of the organizers to tell us if everything is good on the technical side. I guess not yet.
Stop, wait.
Stop and wait. Don't do anything. Stop and wait.
So since we got to stop wait, I'll go ahead and talk about our community a little bit. We obviously we're actually still a rather small community, but we're taking in new members quite regularly. Definitely welcome if you're interested in learning how to speedrun Ghost of Tsushima, New Game Plus, anything like that. There's definitely a lot of resources in there. I know myself and Ash, we are constantly in there asking or answering questions for people. We got our own resident glitch hunter that's trying to find cool little ways in and out of buildings that you're not supposed to get into. So it's definitely a good place to be, good place to hang out. And this game, I feel it got kind of robbed on the Game of the Year award. I think this is Game of the Year.
I've got this discussion again.
Totally agree, but yeah, maybe we shouldn't go into that one. It's a icky topic.
It's a good game. It's just a good game. That's all I
totally
wanted to
is.
say.
But
Yeah,
it's definitely a thing that, the run is still evolving, because not a lot of people are running it, so we are a bit slower to come up with new strategies and stuff like that, but they are starting to come together. Like, we will actually be showing off some new strategies tonight, instead of what you've probably been seeing during previous runs of this game. So there are a few new exciting things to spot here and there if you've already seen the run in one of the previous
and to the mod,
marathons.
yes, Ash will be grayscale.
Yes, I am going to be the
Kurosawa
one.
mode.
So this should be Okay.
And for those who don't know, that is old school Japanese movies for black and white. That's why it's Kurosawa mode.
Oh yeah, like
So they put it into this game to honor that tradition, basically.
it's like every time I do a speedrun in Kurosawa mode lately, because I've been practicing for this marathon, I always just want to go ahead and watch a Kurosawa movie afterwards, but because it was so late, I didn't get to.
Yeah.
So the Kurosawa mode, it's not being put on here just for looks. It is actually a little bit more challenging for Ash. It's first of all, you can't use colors to navigate. He's got an infamous green bush that he likes to look for. That he can't do that anymore.
Say, I need my green bush. Where's my green bush?
Also, the enemies. There's 2 basic attacks for an enemy. I'm sorry. There's 3 basic attacks. There's the standard. There is the parry attack, which glints blue. You'll see that on my screen, and an unblockable attack, which glints red. And of course, since he's black and white, he will not be able to see whether it's going to be red or blue. So he's just got to have memory of what it is and know to dodge.
And to add on
it
to
does
that,
add a little touch of difficulty.
To add on to that, it's also deceptively hard to differentiate between friend or foe in black and white, because this game features some larger scale battles where you actually have some allies helping you out, and trying to differentiate between some samurai and some Mongol, not that easy in black and white actually.
Yeah, they all
No,
have
it's
swords.
not.
Right?
We've got the green flag. We are ready, sir.
All right. Well,
We're ready.
in that
Yes.
case, I guess I will just count us down, and then we will be off to our race here.
Or maybe I should count you down so you both
that's
have
actually
a leg.
that's actually even better.
Yeah. So get ready, guys, and good luck to you both. So we're going in 3, 2, 1, and go.
All right.
Excited!
So welcome everybody to Ghost of Tsushima, a wonderful opening scene with some amazing music.
Yeah, but we'll actually not to get to see the best part about the scene probably, because the scene has all this build up, all this music, all this emotion riding along. You just want to run through this little grass field coming up, the pampas grass and whatnot. But we're speedrunners. Jin forgot his purse, so we just immediately turn around and run back into the forest.
Yeah, that was actually so funny. First time I saw it, I was like, "Oh, here he comes! Here he comes!" And like, "What are you doing? No, where are you going?"
I think somebody even pointed it out that this rope moment right here, the opening section of the game, where Jin rides across this Pampas Poland field, got voted as best gaming moment of 2020.
Yeah, or at least it was nominated a couple times.
Yeah, and we just don't do any of that.
No.
So this being New Game Plus, and the fact that it's a speed run, you're not going to see much of the story anyways. But New Game Plus cuts out this whole prologue section where you learn about Jin, you learn about this lady right here, Yuna, and so there was quite a tragic event, a realization. You're in the island of Tsushima, which is outside of Japan, during the Mongol invasion. Jin wanted to stop the Khan pretty much single-handedly and rescue his uncle who's been captured. And he got, I guess the kids say these days, yeeted off of a bridge. And so this whole thing is built up as like, okay, we can't do this alone. We need to find friends. This is a thing. So that build-up has a whole lot behind it that you unfortunately don't get to see.
I mean, then again, on the other side, it's like really a lot of cutscenes that we get to skip. Like, because we're New Game Plus, we can skip all of those, and that amounts to a time save of about 2.5 hours. So that's pretty substantial. If you think about that, by cutting that down, it's only a 3.5 hour run now.
Absolutely. Yeah, not to mention the whole 45-minute prologue.
Yes.
The prologue is really long, but I really liked that, like going into the game for the first time. I thought like it was really good to ease you into the story and also into the game mechanics and all that stuff. Like I really liked the regular prologue in the regular game. But for New Game Plus, I mean, for me it makes total sense. First time I started New Game Plus, I was also a little bit, what is happening? Where is my prologue? But at the same time, it's like, yeah, fair enough. Like I know all of it and I know who is the main antagonist. Which is also one of the things in New Game Plus, the main antagonist, the Khan of the Mongol army. We don't get to see him much in a New Game Plus at all. And that is actually
Yeah,
also
exactly.
very, very different.
You basically only ever see him right at the end of the run when you actually go ahead and fight him, because he only appears in cutscenes up until that point.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, that one Avengers meme where Scarlet Witch accuses Thanos of taking everything off of her, and he's like, who the hell even are you? Because they travel back in time. And it's a bit like this here. You know, we've never seen Khotun do anything during the game, so we have no idea who he is.
There's another character that you actually fight twice in this game, and if you're only watching New Game Plus speedruns, you might think that that's our main antagonist, and in reality, he kind of is, because you fight him more than you fight the main big guy.
I don't know. I mean, you also fight Khotun 2 times, technically.
One fight, it's just 2 phases.
I guess it depends on how you look at it, but yeah, I mean, I get it.
No, I mean, poor Khan.
So
He's
here,
actually a really great actor. Sorry.
no, that's fine. So here we have our first introduction. So Yuna, the female that's following us around, or that is leading us, whichever way you want to look at it, she's a thief. We're a samurai, 2 totally separate worlds. So here we're being introduced to the sneaky side of things, and
Sneaky stabby
that
side.
doesn't sneaky stabby, yeah.
Super stabby, yeah. And boom, we're suddenly in a flashback, and who we see here is young Jin, actually. And
baby Jin.
he's with his uncle dad, or as we like to call him these days, Dunkle. So that's his little...
That's actually can get traced back to you, you know?
Yeah, I know, somehow.
Leah introduced us to the Dunkel meme.
The Dunkle meme. But I mean, it's true. You can see how young Jin is, and at this point he has lost both his parents, and his uncle is taking care of him. And teaching him here the way of the samurai. And basically, as he would say in the cutscene, that you don't stab your foes in the back, you look them in the eye. And that is what this is about, and that's why Jin just had this flashback. Oh,
And now you're being introduced to the ancient secret arts.
The secret.
I have Tumbleweed Samurai.
Yeah.
Roly-poly
Apparently,
gotcha. I'm getting my own names wrong. What the hell?
So apparently enemies can't see you if you're rolling on the ground. Mongols don't have vision towards their feet. So as long as you tumbleweed your way across the ground, you're invisible.
You know, you basically all know the saying, they don't see me rolling, they don't hating. So they're just following that code.
Exactly. They figured that out already in feudal Japan, and yeah, perfect display here.
So, with the idea and the introduction of Tumbleweed Samurai, I had to have an emote made for it, and Leah made me an emote for Tumbleweed Samurai. So anybody from my chat that'll watch this later on, that's what that's for.
Yeah. I mean, that was really inspiring for me. First time I saw the rolling and talking about Tumbleweed, I was like, my mind was blown. It's like, what do you guys do? Like, this camp takes me at least 10 minutes and sneaking and killing Mongols in the shadows, and you guys are just rolling through it? What is this?
Yeah, it's like really a community thing, I think, because everybody who sees this trick get done the first time is like mind blown. They just don't know what the hell is going on anymore. And it's just so simple because, you know, everybody can do it. Just crouch down and just keep rolling. You just hammer that circle button as hard as you can, and no Mongol will ever see you. But,
as long as you are in sneak mode before you start the roll, you're good.
So I think it's a nice community building aspect in a way, because, you know, we all went through that one experience with that trick. So I think it's really nice.
Yeah, it's amazing. I really love this trick. And we've even shown this to someone from Sucker Punch. So that was actually very exciting the first time she was commentating with Aeshmah on one of his runs, and it was exciting to see her reaction. She did have her notebook out, but so far it's, we're still rolling, so that's good.
I was like so worried when she saw all of that, and I saw her taking notes during that whole thing. I was like, oh my god, when is the
Yeah.
next patch gonna
she
hit?
was.
What
She's
are
a
they going
QA
to?
tester, so oh my goodness.
QA tester,
What are they going
exactly,
to
exactly.
change? Oh my god, what did I do? Why did I bring her?
Yeah.
But we're good fine so far. At least for us as speedrunners, you know. They're still
Yeah, and
fixing
it's not
actual
really.
bugs in the game.
It's not really a bad thing. Like you said, like this is really just used for speedrunning anyway.
Oh god,
Like
I
if
got
when you're immersed in the game, you don't just want to roll around.
What the hell?
You actually want to kill the Mongols, you know? That's the whole
Why
point
did
then.
I even do?
Or I mean, no, you want to say hi to the Mongols and
Yeah,
pet the dogs.
apparently. I
And...
just totally messed that up. That's actually 2 hits against me. Just for the record, if everybody, if anybody
I'm actually going to put that in chat, so we have an active counter.
This is actually interesting. Now that I died, Ishikawa is actually here, and I don't have to wait for him to walk here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so this might be a reload checkpoint kind of spot.
Yeah, I was just thinking this might actually be
Did we just learn something new? Because it does take him a while to get here.
Yeah, exactly. Could this be a new strategy now? Well, totally calculated because of this.
Well, you still get the 2 hits though, so we're not gonna let that slide, you know.
Exactly. But the quest isn't finished yet, so I don't have to do any push-ups just yet.
No. We'll keep counting. Yeah, so basically now we've met one other quote-unquote mentor, I would say, of Jin. Not so much in his history or in his past, but more like a mentor to be, and it's Sensei Ishikawa. And he's like the island's best archer, basically. And he's missing a student of his called Tomoe, a woman called Tomoe. And right now in the story, so we're investigating.
It's actually interesting because Jin was actually bound to be one of Ishikawa's students prior to this.
He tried.
Exactly.
Yes,
but...
and Ishikawa turned him away.
Exactly.
Yep. He's like, yeah, and no. Yes, but no.
But here we are.
So on my screen, I've got the best line from Ishikawa that I always call out every time I see it. An archer's aim relies not on eyes, but on body and spirit. Yeah, okay. Try to shoot blind and see what you can make. So that's why I've got the cover over my eyes. I'm relying not on sight.
Yeah, that's a little bit like Luke Skywalker when he meets Obi-Wan
right?
for the first time. Yeah,
oh god, don't drag the Force into this again.
Hey, I'm talking about the OG. That's allowed.
Yeah, I was just thinking, are we going to...
So is Ishikawa Yoda then?
I was just thinking, are we going to link the Star Wars characters to the Ghost of Tsushima characters again? Because I am so proud of Jin Sakai Walker.
Really?
I once linked all the major Star Wars characters to the major Ghost of Tsushima characters and wrote it down, and there was, what was it, Jin Sakai Walker? That one I clearly remember. It was Sensei Yoshikawa, Yodakawa?
Sensei Yodakawa?
Yodakawa.
God damn it, I have to go, I have to go ahead and take a look at that list again.
Yeah, I remember reading it, but I don't remember. Now let's leave the Force out of this. There is no Force.
Here's another part. Here's another part that I always find amusing. The idea of the samurai is honorable, noble, face your opponents face to face. But then when the first person we go to recruit is Ishikawa, and he's like, all right, we're going to ambush these dudes, and we're going to blow up some barrels, and we're going to light fires and aggravate bees. We're going to kill them before they even know we're here. It's like, wait a minute. We're supposed to...
I mean,
we're supposed to be noble.
Technically, he isn't a samurai.
But he never lost his title, right? I don't think, he's not in the clan Nagao, but he didn't lose his title, I think.
I mean, he was basically dishonorably discharged or something like that.
There you go, he was dishonorably discharged.
Yeah, exactly.
He had a student that went a little bit rogue.
Tiny bit.
Spoilers, he did exactly that again.
Well, maybe sometimes we attract the same kinds of people. Also, seeing this camp done by speedrunners always like impresses me so much because, yeah, in my tries I actually struggled here, especially in the normal new game, when you have very little things and no resolve and yeah. So I really, first time I saw like this being complete, I'm like, holy shit! How did you do this so fast? Amazing.
I mean, it's actually a good point that in New Game Plus, even though we do have access to basically all of our tools from a previous playthrough, you know, all of our armors, all of our charms and stuff like that, you start with 0 ammunition for everything. So you have no arrows, no explosive arrows, no bombs, no nothing. And that actually makes the first few fights on New Game Plus pretty hard because you have very little tools to actually stay in control of any situation. However, as the run goes on and as we get more supplies to actually go ahead and buy stuff, you know, like bombs and whatnot, the run starts to be pretty smooth sailing from that point on, as you will see in just about the next quest that I'm about to attend, because I actually do make a short shopping trip in just a second here, and things will go, well, boom, I want to say, pretty quickly then.
Yeah, because as a speedrunner, you can't be a looter, right? So there's no time to walk around and just pick up stuff and kill Mongols and get stuff from them as drops. Nope, you actually need to buy your supply. Not your supplies, with supplies. You need to buy your stuff, your
Exactly.
weapons.
Yeah, let's point out what the money is called in this game. The money's not money. It's not gold. It's not gil. It's called supplies.
Yep.
I mean,
Just
you know,
general supplies.
it just makes sense because the island is under invasion by the Mongols. You know, people don't care about money at the moment. They care about stuff to just keep on, you know. So it makes sense that they're actually not trading money, but supplies, whatever those may be.
Also, if I'm honest, sometimes in certain games, I actually dislike the thing that I do need leather, and I do need this, and I also need this, and I also need that. I mean, like, I'm not gonna say go into the crafting or into the buying armor here. Of course, you do need different materials as well. But on the money side, like, I prefer, it's just supplies. It's just easier. And personally, I like it. I just dislike grinding. So, yeah. Anything that goes away from grinding, especially in an RPG where I mostly want to enjoy the story, I'm all for it. All right, but you guys are still pretty close to each other, so Aeshmah just finished it. Is it time for you?
Right. Oh, got it.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Good thing you reminded me.
Of course. 2 hits. Don't forget. Another one.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good keeping up with each other. Someone asked me once they came in, because I've got old school PlayStation 4 and he's running on the PS4 Pro. And someone asked me, he says, what's the difference in time between the PS4 and PS4 Pro? And I said, well, Aeshmah's got me beat by about 20 minutes. So I'm going to say probably about that much time.
Yeah, good point. Wow, we really saw that. Damn,
yeah, he's doing his push-ups.
Yeah.
I mean, would you guys even believe me that I did them if I didn't show you that?
Well, actually, we can.
I would believe you because I know you to be an honest individual.
You're a samurai.
Oh
You're
my
an
god.
honorable samurai. Come on.
Oh my god.
Of course.
Oh, why am I wearing the ghost armor then? Where's my
the
horse?
ghost armor is my favorite. I really like it. I like all the armors in the game, in a way. The ghost armor is actually my favorite. And actually,
so
in the first version, like the one you get from Taka.
I really like the Tadayori's armor, but only with the dye that you can get in New Game Plus. The Flower of War, I think it's called. That look is amazing.
Is that the dark
my
one
horse.
with the red flower?
Yeah.
I lost my horse. Oh, goodness.
Well, good for me then.
Very good for you, because I have no idea where my horse is.
And it's not coming. Why?
It's not. There he is. That's not even my horse. I'm stealing your horse, guy.
Doesn't matter, horse is horse.
I found him. He got stuck in a stable or a stall. Well, a horse is a horse, of course. Of course.
Poor horses. They get stuck sometimes.
Wait, am I going for the right quest? Yeah, I am. Oh my god.
No, don't go for the right quest.
This is also another thing for speedrunners. You guys really need to know where you're going, and it's impressive how you do. Like, it's not just 1 or 2 quests. It's like, I mean, we're here for 3.5 hours at least. So yeah, it's like.
Well, I'm here, so you're here for
guys.
about 4.
I mean, it's basically just training, and I think I've talked about that previously to somebody else. It's like, you know, just imagine if you change your workplace or if you move to another town and stuff, you know. When you're first there for the first week or so, you don't know where anything is. You just have to, you know, feel your way around and whatnot. But after, if you live there for a week, 2 weeks, maybe a month or even longer, you just start knowing your way around the place. And it's basically the same with speedrunning open world games, because, you know, you just keep playing them and your routes will get shorter, you find new shortcuts and stuff like that. So
Absolutely.
it will all just come naturally too. Like if you watch a run of me or of Wicked, like when we did our first speedrun of this game, they look so different navigation wise than they do now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And for being as open world as it is pretty well scripted for just about everything. The fights and the rides. The biggest RNG comes a little bit later on with the big group fights. The big group fights are probably the biggest source of RNG. We've got one later on at a forge and one in a where you're sneaking people with an arrow, and those ones you can get some people that go some pretty crazy ways during the fight and lose a lot of time if you can't find them right away.
Let's maybe go a little bit into detail what we actually do here during the fights. So you see both Wicked and me with a ghost armor for most of the game, and that is because the ghost armor has a perk that makes it so that whenever you kill an enemy, you have a 40% chance to terrify other enemies. And what Terrify does, it basically makes the enemies afraid of you, so they will drop your weapon and they will immediately try to get away from you. So they basically escape the fight, the encounter itself. And this enemy then basically counts as defeated. You know, you don't have to worry about them anymore at all. And so basically you have a 40% chance by killing one enemy to, you know, kill, quote unquote, another one. And then we just load the ghost armor up with charms that increase that chance even further. So at the end of it, we have about a 90% chance to terrify an enemy when we kill one. And then we equip more charms that make it so that the black powder bombs that we just picked up, that we bought, also set the enemies on fire. And setting enemies on fire gives you a further chance to terrify even more enemies. And you can see that compound in on itself pretty heavily during the big fights that we do.
And that's something that we've put quite a bit of time into testing and playing and trying out different charm sets and different armor combinations for different things. Very important.
Yeah, it's a really cool product. I really like it.
I got like the idea when I first saw John Shepard 104, he's also another speedrunner of this game, do his first speedruns on New Game Plus, because I think he was the first one to actually speedrun this category. And I was just watching him and I saw him do all the strategies that we do during a new game run of this game. And I was like, dude, this looks so slow. This is New Game Plus. Let's do something new and fun and different. And I started theorizing a little bit of what we could do. And then I just settled, you know what, I'm just gonna go around, channel my inner Michael Bay and just throw bombs everywhere. And it kind of worked out.
Lots of explosions. Very true.
I mean,
Even
Michael Bay would definitely be proud of us.
I believe so. You know, like the Lonely Island says, cool guys don't look at explosions. We just throw the bomb and we walk away.
I mean, basically. I mean, if you think about that, exactly
so F's
what we
in
do,
chat
because,
for anybody watching on mine.
Because some encounters you can basically end in one bomb throw, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Talking about the big group fights that we were mentioning earlier, there is a group fight later that they literally just group up as one big old bundle, and a properly placed bomb will end that fight immediately.
I love that. I love that fight so much. It's like, I don't know, 20 Mongols that you just blow up with one bomb.
I remember when I first tried the terror build, Ash comes into my channel and he's like, yeah, you do know that you can do this terror build, right? That scares everyone away. And I said, I have no idea what you're talking about, because I was using John's strategy. And the first time I did it and the time save was like, oh my God.
I think we saved 20
where was this
minutes
build
or
my
so
whole
on that
time?
run.
Oh yeah.
And basically from that point onward, we just do, okay, this works. We're gonna go and do that now.
There's a couple charms that you can get in the gameplay, and then there's another charm that you have to buy from a voiceless man, which tastes ghost flowers, and that's one of the big charms that you have to have.
Yes, you really have to
So-
play the game first before you can do this build.
Yeah, so on the New Game Plus playthrough, this is not New Game Plus 1. This is New Game Plus 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 for Ash.
Yeah.
But when you do New Game Plus, you don't necessarily want to do your New Game Plus run after your first New Game, because there are upgrades that you can get in the New Game Plus that then carry over to another New Game Plus run. So if you just do that, you're technically behind on one armor upgrade for each piece of armor, a sword upgrade, and all that. So this is New Game Plus Plus.
Exactly. So technically, this is actually a New Game Plus Plus run because we do have all the upgrades from New Game Plus, as Wicked just said. But, you know, it's still New Game Plus because the game doesn't keep track of multiple pluses and stuff like that. So there you go.
Yeah, I mean, the category is New Game Plus, but you use the New Game Plus to start your New Game Plus, so...
I mean, it's actually kind of nice that you can basically chain indefinite amounts of New Game Pluses one after each other by just keeping, you know, reloading the save when you select the New Game Plus, which is pretty nice, I think, because you keep everything from your previous playthroughs, you know, all the cosmetics, all the armor and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm mostly happy about the cosmetics, because I remember when I was... No, but honestly, to me that was so important, because I was like, okay, I want to start New Game Plus, I need to have all the colors, and there's a special color for the ghost armor that you only get depending on the ending that you choose. And so I was like, okay, I need to have both. I need to have both colors, but I really don't like killing the Dunkel. So
spoilers.
So I
Hey,
did use,
spoilers.
Well, yeah, maybe.
Oh god, I think I'm cutting this too close. Oh god. Ooh. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
So the part that Ash just finished and the part that I'm currently in now is there's this monk called Sogen. Lady Masako is a samurai's widow, one of the samurais that was at the main invasion. And the night that her sons and her husband rode off to fight the Mongols, a bunch of mercenaries came and basically slaughtered her whole family. And so she thinks that this monk, Sogen, is part of it. Like he was their scout. So you have to follow Sogen. And as you can see on my screen, and you could have seen on Ash's, apparently following somebody means standing about 20 yards in front of them.
Yeah, the game wants you to follow. It even tells you where to stand in the beginning, and yeah, be careful, and yes, you can hide behind this tree, and so on and so forth. But yeah, you guys, you figure out. No need. That's okay.
Well, we know where he's going. And there is a specific scene that we got to watch for. There's some deer off to the side. As soon as the deer take off, that's the cue to run across the bridge and get to the end.
I can actually do it a little bit sooner, actually.
I get scared. But because we do that, Sogen's not here. We have a conversation with Sogen and these mercenaries, but Sogen's nowhere near.
Oh,
but the conversation happens anyway.
I got hit, so that's another 5 push-ups for me. Because apparently I'm bad at the game.
Oh, come on. We all know you're not bad.
So Ash is not bad. He's like the world record holder in, I think, every category on the main game.
New Game Plus, yes.
That's crazy. And in all of the difficulties, we should mention. So basically in this game, you can play it on easy, you can play it on medium, you can play it on hard, and lethal. And then
so that was actually probably the best fight I've had with this ever. I didn't even get the people to come out of the inn. So, sorry, Leah.
No, look very clean. No, I was just about to say, and New Game Plus just adds a little bit extra difficulty. So it's still the same difficulties. But if you're on lethal, basically it's considered lethal plus. So it's lethal plus a little harder. but I kind of like that difficulty scale. It's really for everyone. Like even if you have never played video games, it's just easy peasy. Play on easy. Here he goes again, and we can see it.
Got some hair. I've never seen it with his hair down before. That's a little bit. It's a
Me
little bit
neither.
new.
That's a lot of hair.
It's a lot of hair.
What shampoo are you using? You know, there's all these. Yeah, you know, there's all these memes. I don't know if you've seen them. It's like, yeah, guys, they use dirt in their hair, and like their hair is like model-like, whatever they do, and girls use like 5 different hair products. And
Well,
yeah.
I use a shampoo that says on the bottle shampoo, so yeah.
I use a shampoo that says on the bottle shampoo and body wash because I don't want to buy 2 separate things.
Really, you're the meme
Fair
guy
enough.
then. You're the meme guy. That's the guy on the meme. He uses just the same shampoo for his body and his hair.
No, I actually use
Are
a
you
shampoo
talking about the
and a body
Dr.
wash.
Sasquatch commercials?
There is a meme of it as well, but probably
Oh goodness. There's a
if I
patrol up
think how
ahead.
many bottles are in my... Yeah, I have the hair wash, I have the conditioner, and I have the mask, and then I have the body wash, and then I have the body scrub. I have 5 bottles in my in my shower, not 1.
I would probably just get confused if I saw that many bottles.
Oh, I do. Ladies got several bottles, and the kids have bottles. It's oh my goodness.
Yeah, but you just place them in the way you use them. Easy peasy.
But do you
And
put
this
them back
first-
in the exact same order that you need to use
Oh
them
yeah,
for
you
next
pick it
time?
up, you put it in your hand, you place it back. Yeah, that's like
That
automatic. I would
sounds
say.
complicated.
Oh.
So this turned
Really?
from a Ghost of Tsushima run to a VO5 commercial. I'm sorry, everybody.
Yeah. Well, all thanks to Ash and his amazing push-ups.
Yep.
And hair. The hair of a model.
I thought it was Fabio doing push-ups.
Oh yeah,
Maybe is that too far? That's too far.
that's what
I
you
mean,
did for.
if that was the only difference you guys saw, then I've got news for you, but we get to that after the next quest.
Okay, let's
So
talk
once
about
again, for those
story.
that are just joining us, because we're about, I don't know, what are we, 20 minutes in, 30 minutes in? The reason he's
yeah.
doing push-ups and I'm not is because his time is significantly better than mine. And so every time he takes a hit, he has to do 5 push-ups. And it's a way to keep him a little bit closer to
Fit.
my time.
Exactly.
And fit, yes, to keep him fit. He's actually doing it to show off. That's what it really is.
Exactly.
He wants to show all you wonderful people how many push-ups he can do.
Not a lot.
Which will be very exciting 3 hours in. How does it
it's-
feel then?
It's actually okay as long as I only have to do 5 or 10 after each quest. But if I have to do like 20 in one go, that's like.
Oh, I can't even do 20 in one go. I need to pause. I can do 10 max.
It's like I think during one of my practice runs in the last quest or so, I got hit like, I don't know, 6 times or so. So I would have to do 30, and that was, in a 3-hour run. So I actually already had done about 100 or so before. I was done at that point.
Yeah. That's when you have spaghetti arms. Boiled spaghetti.
I mean, at that point I was trying to cheat it by doing, baby push-ups on your knees, and to make
call them
up
baby
to make up for that, I just said, I would just do a double amount, but nope, it's just not in me.
I really like the knee push-ups. Like, if you do them correctly, it will still go a lot into your arms.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah. And also story-wise, if you guys want to explain where you're going now.
Absolutely.
I think we are both on our way over to Azamo Bay, where another main character is being held prisoner, Taka the blacksmith. He is the brother of Yuna, the woman that we were with in the first quest. And if you remember, during the first quest, we actually rescued one of the Strawhead Ronin out of one of the cages there. And we, at the beginning, thought that would be Taka, but of course he wasn't. But the Strawhead was able to tell us that Taka was taken to Azamo Bay. And that is where we are going to go now to try and rescue him.
Slight correction.
So Azamo Bay has
he
the
was taken to Azamo Bay. We are not sure, actually.
True.
Azamo Bay has, for me, not necessarily completely run killer, but for a lot of people, if you're going for world record PB
yeah.
base, has really the first run killer RNG. There's a slaver here that you can get a 1 cycle on him. He's inspecting these prisoners, and you can get it to where he stops his conversation and walks on in 1 cycle or 2, and we still don't know how to make it 1 cycle for sure.
Like, it was really consistent for me like every time I did a normal run, but every time I've been practicing for this specific marathon now, he was always trolling me.
But
Yeah,
this is
and
our
RNG is annoying.
this is our auto scroller.
And here's a little
So-
bit the same as with Sogan. You guys are again walking in front of everyone instead of like with them. So that's also interesting.
So Ash started doing this thing where if you don't let Kenji finish his sentence, he just repeats himself. And so Ash started doing this thing where he likes to make Kenji just repeat himself over and over again.
Yep.
And so in honor of that, I have done that.
I've actually refined it a little bit, like I think during the last run it was, because if you just stay outside of the area, you know, where it tells you to go back to your allies, and if you just stay in that, but not too far away, your allies will actually still continue coming towards you, but it's a little finicky, so I tried to show it off on my side, but kinda didn't work out because I went too far, so I think he just made good on a little bit of time there.
Yeah, NPC, they will, if you're not near them, they get upset and they stop. They throw a little fit, they stamp their foot, and they're like, I'm not moving until you get over here. That's the way I envision it anyways.
NPCs be really cranky.
Yep. So again, this is our only auto scroller. Well, I can't say only. There's one more right before the last battle. This is our main auto scroller for the New Game Plus run. New games, you get all the cutscenes. This is the only time you can put your controller down.
Gotta get in your stretches, boys and girls.
Oh yeah, this is the only break. That's true. In the New Game Plus.
Yes, I mean, you get a lot of breaks during a new game run of this game because you have to watch all the cutscenes, and that's about 2 hours and 10 minutes
they're
where you're just
so
sitting in
good.
front of your monitor and waiting for stuff to happen.
But it's
They're
good
so
for the
good,
break
though.
and it's good for the story, right? It's a good story.
I mean, you
Great
know,
story.
it's fine enough, I think, because it's about a 7-hour run on a new game file, so having regular breaks during that to go to the bathroom or get something to drink and stuff like that is okay in my book.
So New Game Plus was the reason I started running this game again. I did a couple runs on New Game, and about 3 or 4, but when you're a busy person and full-time work and kids and lady and all that stuff, it's like you can't always devote 8 hours to a run. So
Yeah.
after about 3 or 4 good posted times, I decided I was gonna just lay low on it. Then New Game Plus came out, and I was back.
That was actually
Are
the
you
first
gonna troll
time
me?
I connected with you guys because I was actually watching one of those new game runs with Aeshmah, and that's when I got to know you guys, started chatting, and I was so impressed. Like, how can you do this for 8
Did
hours?
you get trolled?
Yep, I did.
Very good. I got good luck, so
Well, there you go. Now you can see both sides of how this can go down. Because the slaver trolled me. I think it's actually because I'm in Kurosawa mode. I'm pretty much finding it at that.
Think so? No.
that's got to be it.
Well, you did say you get trolled every time you trained. So
Yeah.
maybe?
And it was every time was in Kurosawa mode, so it's either that or the
Yeah.
push-ups, and I want to say it's Kurosawa mode.
Maybe they wanted it to be more cinematic, so he walks around more.
Maybe.
There you go. Yeah, it's more dramatic for the game.
Exactly.
But yeah, as Leah just said, it was actually just about a month ago on this very channel that we showed off this game for the very first time during a marathon. And that was exactly a new game speedrun of this game, which took about 7 hours, and it had Wicked and John commentate for me. That was a pretty fun time.
It was a great run.
Yeah, I remember watching, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm getting tired, but I'm not allowed to. I'm not even playing the game. Come on, stay awake." That was incredible, but I was there for the whole run, and it was totally worth it. I really liked it. It was very impressive.
Yeah, it's also like, you know, if you're doing that, like Wicked just said, if you're trying to do a speedrun of this during the week where you're working and stuff, and you start at, I don't know, 7 in the evening or whatever you get the time, and that run goes on until 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, practicing that is not very fun.
Hard.
Or you're 5 hours in and bunk something pretty bad, and you're like, well, I guess this run's dead. That was a waste.
I had that during one of my practice runs, I think, for a really long thon in December, where I was ahead by 20 minutes at the end of the game, and then I lost 10 minutes to one of the last duels or something. It was.
Yeah, I give a lot of props to all the runners that do this marathon, specifically with, I mean, all of them are great, but the ones that do the 20-hour runs, the 10 plus hours, like, holy cow, you guys are absolutely insane.
Big shout out to Xelnophon for doing the Final Fantasy XIV all main quest run over the New Year's.
Oh
that
my
took
goodness.
about 70 hours or so. I mean, it was with sleep breaks, but holy hell, dude.
That's amazing, yeah. And I mean, that's also around that time when we were discussing that run, we were also talking about, well, in Ghost, we could do a platinum speedrun, maybe?
Yeah.
And I think, yeah. That would
Really,
be 30 hours, or what do you think?
really lots of lore is coming up. The submission started today, if I am correct, and the marathon will run from April 2nd to 23rd, I think.
No, don't bump. Right? Don't bump. Oh, goodness. Okay, we good.
Oh, yeah, that was scary. So, yeah. Even if you're the tumbleweed ghost, you still need to be careful. You can't just bump into people.
Yeah, if you bump into people, sometimes they'll see you. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes they'll see you. And it becomes the tumbleweed gets spotted.
Yeah, sometimes they're like, "Oh, a tumbleweed hit me. It was nothing. I saw nothing." And sometimes
I like the logic of the game. I like to point out it's definitely got video game logic. NPCs can literally only see directly in front of their eyes. They can't see up. They can't see down. As you saw in this one, we were standing on a roof watching them.
Oh my god, I was just thinking it would be so funny if this game came out on PC and you could just mod in a tumbleweed whenever Jin rolls. Just change the model.
That would be fun. Good times.
I think I would buy the game again specifically for that.
Just for that.
I can't imagine playing it on PC. I really like the controller setup. Like, it feels very natural and good for me personally, how the controls are bound to the different buttons. I really liked it a lot.
So on the channels right now, both of us, you're going to see this is the first really, really long run. And someone, I don't remember who came up with it, but someone realized that if you do a little roll or a sidestep, you actually regain full stamina. So this run, which the first few times I did it was, okay, you're slow and then you're panting a while and then you go again. It got shortened quite significantly with that little find.
Yeah, because otherwise Jin would stop and go slower, catch his breath, basically. And then you can start running again. But with a little sidestep, it's like a gush of energy, I guess. He can keep on running forever and ever and ever. So that's great. Because you can't call your horse at this point, is that correctly? Or why do you guys actually
Yes, you cannot call your horse, because your horse is actually on its way to you right now with Kenji.
Kenji's gonna bring the horses.
Also, we have not introduced Kenji, I believe. So for those who don't know the game, because we're skipping cutscenes, so Kenji is a sake brewer and a friend of both Yuna and Taka. Yuna and Taka being siblings, and Taka being the blacksmith that we just rescued from Azamo Bay. And reluctantly, he helped us. So he was the guy that helped us get into the bay by being in his cart of sake. And honestly, I think he's actually my favorite NPC. Like, I love Yuna. For me, she's I call her future wife because I think she and Jin fit perfectly. But that's another discussion. But Kenji, I don't know, he's the comic relief, but maybe traditional comic relief.
He's Jar Jar.
No,
No.
don't you go ahead and drag Jar Jar into this. Oh no. He is not Jar Jar. No.
Listen, I tried to Star Wars him, okay? Don't judge me.
No.
Don't judge me.
Bad
Don't
wicked.
Jar Jar anyone, please.
Bad wicked.
So what you guys just saw on both of our screens, you'll notice everyone else was riding horses but us. It's actually faster in this game if you're on a set horse trot mode, like the course is to go from A to B and the horses don't go any faster. It's actually faster to dismount the horse and jump, because that game, you still have to wait for the conversation to end, but instead of waiting for trigger points for the conversation, you can actually get to those trigger points faster, so you can progress that conversation a lot better.
Yeah, it's basically these general walkie-talkie sections that newer games like to do, where they have the characters walk to a specific point while they're having a conversation along the way. And in all of these instances, the game slows down your movement speed considerably, except your jump. So you can still jump and move at a normal pace with that, but not with anything else. And that is why you keep jumping like a monkey.
Exactly. Jin is a monkey. I mean, but we'll see that soon when we get to the climbing sections.
I mean, at least half monkey, right?
So he's basically in character, so the jumping totally fits.
I think we could even have a monkey mask on, is that right?
There is
yes, I actually right now I have the trickster wolf, or no, I have the wolf blood, but yes, I have done a run with a monkey mask on just for fun.
Which mask are you wearing on your setup, Aeshmah?
I'm boring. I'm wearing the ghost mask.
Oh, but I like the ghost mask.
Yeah, but it's just
I
standard.
like this one because it's a white wolf with blood on it, and I intended to change my armor color, but I forgot.
If I just may, you guys are so close to each other. It's amazing, like on the stream. So both had the Ronin had logo like just 1 second apart. Just saying.
Well, I guess the push-ups are working.
The push-ups are working. No, also, I mean by that, you guys are both doing great, so keep it up.
Thank you. So here we meet our old friend Ryuzo. And Ryuzo is the new leader of the Straw Hat Ronin. A lot of them were at the bay when the invasion started and got wiped out, including their leader. So Ryuzo became the new leader.
Daddy.
So we need to recruit him, and as we do that, he's being attacked by Mongols, or he actually rather attacked the Mongols, and so we got to fend them off real quick. And thanks to the fear build, this fight becomes basically trivial.
Yeah, this is like one of the best showcases, I would say, of the fear build, because you see so many guys just on their, not on their knees, on their ass really, because they go down, drop their weapons like Aeshmah said before, and then basically you can just run past them because they will never get up and fight you again. That means they're done.
And Ash, I've found if you throw the bomb at the bees, you get double the effect. So I use one bomb there, hit the bees with it, and that's it. That'll finish everything for me.
Oh, that's interesting. You guys are so close. This is really cool. I like this. Amazing.
That's why we're doing a race. It would be pretty boring if we were too far apart from each other, I would say.
All right. Do you like watching this game? Watch it 20 minutes slower over on the screen on the right.
I mean, it's more content,
not right now. You're
content.
actually you are 2 seconds ahead right now, Wicked. So
we're gonna knock on some wood here.
Yeah.
Keep it going.
Well, I don't need to walk on wood. I'm Team Swiss. I am Swiss even, so I'm totally Team Swiss.
So. That means you're neutral, right?
Yeah,
exactly. She's completely neutral.
Well, I guess we picked the right commentator for this run, for this race then.
Exactly.
We did. So there's some parts when you're doing this ride where Ryuzo is asking you to do asking you questions, or you're responding to something and you're supposed to press a button. You don't have to press the buttons. It will auto-select something if you don't. So I have stopped pressing buttons there because I have tried to buffer those and have jumped off my horse many times. So I just give up on it.
That's actually a good point, yeah. Because if you press X twice, you jump off the horse. Yeah.
I still press buttons. I like pressing buttons.
The choices
yeah.
don't matter. Everything you do don't matter.
Yeah, that's true.
But isn't it in the new game where there's one point? I know you told me this before, Aeshmah, where the dialogue actually matters. The dialogue choice.
Yes, it's actually in the prologue that we skip because we are playing a New Game Plus, and it's
Right.
happening during the tutorial fight against Lord Shimura, when he tells you, how to defend yourself. And there is one dialogue choice that you can make when he asks you how you would fight if your attacker would come back for you. And if you then tell them to lure your enemy in, that is actually about 1 or 2 seconds faster than the other option. But that is really the only dialogue option where it actually matters which one you pick, because all of the others generally happen while you are, walking to another destination where the travel time is basically set, so it doesn't matter there at all.
Yeah, because lots of I actually like that. Lots of talking in this game happens while you're moving around. Because this is something that I noticed. Like before I played this game, I actually watched it. Like I do that very often. I watch Let's Players before.
See, there's my monkey mask. You're not gonna get a good view of it. I'll spin the camera. We'll lose the time.
Should. Yeah, but show it.
There's your monkey mask. It's so beautiful. So because Ryuzo asked you if you're half monkey, for his outfit, I have a monkey mask on.
Oh yeah. There it is.
You see, it wouldn't even matter if I would put the monkey mask on, because I'm playing in black and white, so you wouldn't even see that clearly anyway. So just
That's true.
imagine.
You would just see some weird hair sticking out, and you're gonna be like, "Oh, what's that?"
Wait, I didn't get
There's a
the
couple
quest, did
times
I?
when it makes you switch armor, because reasons, and so this is one of them. So you got to remember that your armor switched, and you got to go back to it, because there's a couple times where, or like I've manually switched armor for a duel and forgot to switch back. I was like, why are these guys not getting scared?
This actually happened to me in the very last fight. So I didn't realize I had the wrong armor, and basically I had 0 fighting charms, and so the very last fight was very hard. And I noticed it, and I kid you not, like after 30 minutes of trying.
I mean, this actually happens.
It was on hard class, and it was my first time, so it was really bad. And it was so annoying. And after that, I did it in 2 tries. So I was like, okay.
Yeah, this actually happens at 2 points in the run. One when you get the Sakai armor, and another time when you actually start the very last quest of the game and you change armors there. Because you get new armor sets, and what happens at those 2 points in the game is that these new armors actually inherit the charm loadout that you have on the armor before the appropriate cutscene happens. And it's the only 2 points in the game where that happens. We don't know why, and it can totally screw with your charm loadouts, because you generally set up your armor for different situations in the game, and if you then go into a duel, which is basically a boss fight in this game, with some general charms that are not built for dueling, it can totally screw you over if you are used to your usual charm loadout or whatever you have it there.
But don't get me wrong, I love the charm loadout. It's such a quality of life upgrade of this game.
Yeah,
like when that became like a thing, I was like, oh hell yeah. Before I would be too lazy to switch. I would have like general charms in there, and just like, yeah, this works sort of more or less for everything, and that's okay.
Yes.
So the idea of what we're supposed to be doing right here is we were supposed to sneak in quietly into this base, but if you go over the top of the roof there and land right in front, you can generally get into the lighthouse before you get noticed. So yeah, no sneak. It's fine. Just walk in the front door. You're going to see that quite a few times later too.
Roly-poly ghost.
Yep.
There is one later on who says, well, we can't go in the front. We need to go around the back. And literally you just roll through the front. It's like, yes, we can go through the front. We're amazing.
We are not honorable.
Yeah, but the game wants you to go to the back, But this is actually funny. So this section, I think I told you guys that. Not in New Game Plus, but in New Game, I used to kill everyone here.
I fell for the trap.
Did you get the drop down?
Yep, I did an air assassination.
Yeah. So what happens, because we're still in samurai mode, or Jin, I should say, is in samurai mode, and so if you assassinate someone from high up, basically, you get this flashback again that we had earlier on Jin's first assassination, just as a reminder. Hey, this is
Okay,
not
so
honorable.
this is one of those times where I got bad RNG, and there's a guy hiding over here in a stall that nobody can kill. So that extends the fight out by several seconds.
Oh yeah, the NPCs aren't smart enough. You're right.
Yes. I had
Oh,
my PB. I had a guy that got stuck behind a watchtower, and I looked all over for him. And it was in the fight with the archers, so it's dark and it's hard to see. Oh, it was.
It's like
I
really those
actually
small
haven't seen
things
it
that can
before.
totally
That
screw
looks
you over in
annoying.
this one, you know, like one
Yeah.
enemy that you still have to kill that you just cannot find on the battlefield because he's hiding behind God knows what, and it just costs you 20 seconds to find the guy and get rid of him to, you know, move the game along. And it's really heartbreaking.
Because usually there's a pattern to how we kill enemies. Even though it is kind of random, there's still a pattern. We know if we do this and then we do this and then we do this, we should be fine. But every once in a while, there'll be an enemy that won't get terrified or won't die from the bomb or the arrow, and you have to find them.
Also, I wonder in these survey moments, so for those who don't know what that means, so it's just like sometimes the game wants you to survey a camp, an enemy camp usually, and you have to look around and press X a couple of times. In the game, I think you don't need all the X's always. Do you know that? If anything, like, do you have anything of that?
There is one spot
strategy?
specifically that I can think of that you don't need all of them.
Okay.
Two spots.
Yeah, I did definitely notice that, but I don't know if that's a side quest or if that's in your speedrun, basically.
No, the walls of Yarikawa, you don't need the one at the bridge, and the Gathering Storm, you don't need the middle one.
Yes.
Oh, I see. Okay, so it does matter. Okay. Yeah, because I definitely noticed that in side quests. I'm thinking right now of one with Tomoe and Sensei Ishikawa. So, of course, during a speedrun, we don't have to help Sensei Ishikawa further with his quest in finding Tomoe. He's doing that all on his own. We're just like, yeah, good luck, dude. But in one of those, it does ask you to survey, and I know you only need 3, but it gives you 6. So, but I don't think there is such a big one otherwise in the game.
Yeah, it's like really specific. It's like really specific survey points and whatnot. You can't generalize that in any way. So you really have to just try it out if you have to do everything or not. Also, I got hit and died once again. So, you know.
So I think death was 20 push-ups, right?
Because the game wants you to be smart about it.
It's per hit. It's not per death or anything. So it was one hit.
Sorry, I was just trying to add something, okay? Leave me alone.
The boat, this is, I think, the first boat we see in the game, or this is a speedrun, right? Yeah.
I love boats. They're full of supplies. Well, ammunition.
So the best part about this boat is that everyone has to be grouped together, so the bombs, again, super effective.
Oh, that was a perfect bomb on your side just right now. Looked lovely. And the fire was still going when you were in the cutscene. I love that. Like, yeah, they're burning. They're burning in the background. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever.
So what we're doing right here, after we initially found Ryuzo, we go towards Ryuzo's camp. We find a merchant that had been basically robbed, and he tells us that there's food here at Fort Ohira. Oh goodness, I was doing the wrong thing. That there's food here at Fort Ohira. So we go to Fort Ohira to try and get the food, and there's no food. We find a list that says it's all being held offshore on these boats. So we go to these boats. And the cutscene that unfortunately you're not going to get to see is they decide they're going to start lobbing flaming arrows at the ships. So all the food that you found for your straw hats, bye-bye.
Yeah, we're really unsuccessful in finding.
And that's a big driving point for Ryuzo later. No spoilers, but his men are starving, and so he does some stupid things.
What was that camera?
He switched to his workout cam. Did he do push-ups? I didn't see him.
No, I saw meditation. That's why
I totally did push-ups, guys. I don't know what you're talking about.
I saw meditation, and then I think I saw a doggo. Where are the doggos?
Doggos. I like
They are
doggos.
somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah, somewhere.
Did I switch to the wrong camera? Didn't I just show you the push-ups?
No, you were meditating.
Hmm.
It looked like a recording because then it flipped and you were suddenly gone. Like, you know, the
Yeah.
good old genie, like that kind of special effect when Genie was snicking and then she vanished. It
I
was
totally
like
did
that.
my push-ups, guys. Don't you worry.
I totally believe you
So-
because you're an honorable ghost, maybe.
So where we're
Honorable
at right
ghost.
now, we're going to this place called Komatsu Forge. And the point of Komatsu Forge is it is the best forge on the island. So what better place for us to get our blacksmith friend all hooked up and ready to go, but then at
What
a
was
forge.
that? Okay, so... Oh, wait, what? Where are you coming from? So Yuna just shot the guy that I was in the middle of assassinating. Interesting.
Also, maybe we should point out the lovely horse in New Game Plus. He's so pretty because he has this really nice black fur and then red. What's the English word for that? Mane?
Tail,
Yeah.
yeah, main. It works.
Yeah. And it's such a beautiful horse. Like, please, who doesn't get attached to that horse?
I
Am
mean,
I
what
right?
are you
It is
guys even talking about? It's black and white. What the hell are you talking? Like,
No,
seriously.
it's black and red.
Oh, it's totally black and white. Can't you see? No idea what you're talking about.
Honestly, like the red is quite dark. Maybe it looks even black and black on yours. I will pay attention to next time you call the horse.
That's black and white, I think.
Because the red is pretty dark, I think.
Sure.
Well,
think it's
but
black and white.
honestly, I really love the horse design. It's so pretty. Also, like in some games, I feel like horses feel not so much like I rode as a kid and as a teenager and so on and so forth. So I automatically pay attention to horse anatomy because I learned that. And I feel like the horses in this game, they're amazing. And I don't want to talk down any other game, but for example, the horse in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, it
Shade.
doesn't sit with me. It does not.
Yeah.
No, something's off with it.
She's
And
throwing
I'm just so
shade.
happy. I'm just so.
Well,
I'm
and in
just
this
positive. It just looks so
in this
good.
game they do a really good job of
Yeah.
creating that bond between you and the horse.
Oh, yeah.
Like when you play this casually and you're just riding around doing random things, he talks to the horse. He tells him we're gonna go on a peaceful ride someday. I mean, you develop a relationship with this horse as master and horse, and it's quite lovely.
Master and Commander.
Well, I
can
was
think
trying to
about
think
that.
of I wanted to say pet, but he's not really a pet. He's a horse.
It's a pet horse.
Pet horse.
Horse pet?
Mm,
Pet. He's still alive.
I don't think horses are pet.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
Mm, they
I
pretty
mean, you know,
much-
if you have a big enough house, they could be pets, I guess.
Mm,
He's not a Tamagotchi. That's what's important.
oh my god! For some reason, in this 2021, like Tamagotchi came up. Not 2021. I mean 2020. Tamagotchi came up again. I don't remember
Really?
why and how. Yes, and I was just like, oh gosh, yes. I used to have one of them when I was a kid, and no, I don't need it again. So
Well,
drop it.
I think it's just another thing that isolation does to people. You know, staying at
Yeah.
home. If you have no pets, you can at least have Tamagotchi and take care of that.
Also, what was the other creature called? The talking one. Furby. Was
Furby?
it Furby?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Furby. Oh god, I had one
Oh.
of those as a kid. It was horrible.
I didn't have a
Those,
Furby.
no, goodness gracious, what did I do that for?
Oh no!
It's all right. It just lost me a few seconds. I accidentally went into ghost mode after that archer fight and just wasted a couple seconds. But it's all right. We're good. We're good.
Oh,
But if
that just puts me more in front.
yeah, until you take a hit.
I did take it, actually.
Yeah, you're a bit ahead now, but it's not too much. But you definitely are. But it's
So
still,
this
it's
fight
still-
here, this is the oh no, we're not to it yet. There's going to be a big fight here. We're not to it yet. We still got to go save Yuna. Sorry.
Yeah, but this fight that's coming up, at least personally, I think is one of the more challenging ones. Especially on the reliever run, I feel like there's so many enemies and so much can go wrong. So you can easily get hit and just die. And then
Yeah,
you
this is
you need to do the whole fight, like always from scratch to end, basically.
absolutely. Yeah, this is a another big RNG thing because you get Mongols and dogs going into the forge, and you gotta fight them and you gotta find them, and sometimes they go behind it, and
the thing
this
you
is a
gotta
gross fight.
remember about this particular fight that's coming up is, though, that all the spawns are deterministic, so they will always happen at the same place. Like, all the enemies that we're going to fight, they will always spawn at the same point, so that is at least something that you can work with. You just have to, you know, find your way around the battlefield then and see where the enemies are still left alive and take care of them.
See, that's a thing that you learn about speedrunners. Speedrunners are really strategists. Like, it's amazing. Like, you guys, like, okay, they're coming from left, from right, from straight ahead, from behind.
Like,
That's amazing. Like, how you memorize all that stuff and you use it to your advantage in the end.
Like, the fight
That's really
is
cool.
coming up in just a second here on my screen, and I can basically just talk you guys through that, because there are about 5 enemies that will come at me right at the beginning, and I will throw a bomb at them. After that, Yuna will basically take care of 2 archers while I get ready to strike 2 more sword guys that will come down a cliff. After that, there will be 2 shield men that we will take care of. And then comes a spear guy, so these are the 5 dudes. I throw a bomb. Yuna will generally take care of the archer up there, so I can go into position over here. Wait for these 2 dudes to come down. They will always go down this path, so I can get ready with my fire here. Kill one of them, that should scare the other guy away. Then 2 shield guys will spawn. One of them will be here in the building. Only got a little bit hung up on that dog, that's okay. We'll just go ahead, take care of him, which should scare the other shield guy away. Then there will be a spear guy coming to the entrance of this building. So we'll just take care of him. And then 4 archers will spawn, 2 of which will come from over here. So we will take care of those 2 with explosive arrows. Then 2 more archers will be over here. Just do this, that should take care of the other one as well. Then more enemies will come from over here, which we can just throw a bomb at. Take care of that whole spawn. And then just the Mongol leader left, he will probably, yeah, come from up there. So wait for him, throw kunai, take care of him, and then we'll just have a look around if there are any enemies left, like this archer. And we are done.
Wow. Just like, yeah.
And
Honestly,
that's command support.
incredible. That's incredible.
And I have to do more push-ups, I guess.
Bad doggy.
Oh, I did not count the hits. What's the hit count?
1.
Just 1. Okay. 5 push-ups. Show us.
So if you're lucky in this fight, the doggos will drop a predator hide. Predator hides are worth a good amount of money. So after you kill a doggo, you want to check to see if it drops a predator hide. Not like, don't take too much time doing it, but it's definitely something you want to peek into.
Oh yeah, the predator hides, right? Yeah, you know, in my playthroughs, obviously I'm not speedrunning, but I always kill all the dogs, even in the New Game Plus, where you can get that lovely charm that lets you recruit the doggos if you sneak up on them. I'm like, yeah, but you know, I need hides.
I've never actually
recruiting
used that charm, actually.
It's
recruiting the
useless.
doggos really is not very fun for me. I've tried it, and it really just wasn't great. I didn't enjoy it very much.
No, me neither. But imagine you could recruit a bear. That'd be something.
So I accidentally went into ghost mode there and completely intentionally did it, so that way I could kill the commander with 1 hit. If you're in ghost mode, the commander dies immediately if you give him a shot. So since I went into ghost mode, I figured I'd use it. I had actually a really good fight.
Yeah, I think both of you went really smooth through that fight. Like, I find this one actually a bit challenging.
I mean, the thing why it's challenging is because it's one of the longer fights in the game, because, you know, you have all these different waves of enemies that are coming at you, as I was, you know, talking you through this fight. And that can definitely throw you off, because up until that point you basically had shorter fights that you could get through more easily, and that is like the first really big fight that gets thrown at you at this point in the run.
So we've got about 2 chapters, or I'm sorry, 2
Quests.
missions left, quests, yeah, in this Act 1. And I've discussed with Ashes, I feel that Act 1 is definitely your more technical, definitely the more technical of the 3 acts.
Yeah. I mean, it's
What do you
also
mean
the
by
longest of the 3, like by a few minutes actually. Even on New Game Plus, it will take you the longest time to get right. And I think it's probably also the more or the most explored act, because before we had New Game Plus, what we did, if you didn't want to do a full game run of the game, because it takes about 7 hours, is we created a category that is just Act 1 any %, and you would just stop the run after you were done with Act 1. And that only takes about 3 hours, 3.5 maybe, and that is what most people ran until we got New Game Plus, where you can actually skip all the cutscenes, and that is why we know the most about Act 1 at this point. And the thing that makes it also interesting in New Game Plus is the fact that we don't do shopping trips. I mean, we do one after the Tale of Sensei Ishikawa, but after that there is just no convenient way to go and buy more ammunition or bombs or whatever, so you just have to make do with what you pick up. But starting with Act 2, those things will get a little bit more lenient, so the run actually gets a little bit easier starting from Act 2.
Absolutely. And Act 2 is the last act that you actually have to know where you're going, I could say. Act 3, basically, every objective that you do is already pinned for you, and so there's always the guiding wind. Act 2, you still have to know your direction of travel. So I will probably pull up my map once in Act 2, because I am trying a different route.
Interesting.
And I think we should be all right. I'm doing the route from the survivor camp rather than from Ariake Village or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was just thinking, what the hell are you talking about? But yeah, that makes sense.
So also story-wise, now we're actually back with our friend Ryozo and the Straw Hats. And he came to look for us in Komatsu Forge. And he needs our help. So some of his men have been captured. And that's what we're doing right now. And I actually really like one of the lines here while they're writing. I'm not sure if he already said it, but basically at the end of this Komatsu fight, this longer fight, Yuna calls Jin the ghost for the first time. So as you hopefully know, and as you can read very big in the title, Ghost of Tsushima is the name of the game. This is the first time we have a quote-unquote title drop. So Ryozo comments on that. He's saying something along the lines that, so I heard them call you ghosts. Is Lord Sakai not good enough? And I just love that line. Like I can hear it a million times. I just love it. I think it's so perfect. It also fits his character a little bit on the jealousy side, and it's like, even if he has a completely new title or whatever, name or whatever, it's still like bugs him, and I really love that.
Yeah, I mean, Ryuzo is just low-key jealous of Jin in a way.
Well, and that's what this whole lead up to, basically the part where Ash just got past now, when you meet up with his men, they're talking about a duel that they had 2 summers ago, where Jin basically kicked his ass. And he said that you came at me too strong, you came at me too powerful, and he's mad because he had invited Ryuzo had invited leaders from all sorts of clans because he thought he was going to do well, but then Jin just came at him so fiercely that he lost, and so he didn't get recruited, and he's held that as a resentment over Jin for a while because that was his one chance to enter the service of a samurai lord, he says. So a little bit of jelly, yeah, a little bit.
Just a little. I mean, I'm sure nothing bad will ever come of that jealousy,
No,
right?
Absolutely not.
Like, Ryuzo is a perfectly balanced character. He's like totally chill and all that stuff. I mean, he's a bit hungry.
He is what I would call chaotic neutral. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. And also they're adults now, and he even says at some point, like, nah, that's all things of the past. Am I right?
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
everything's good.
You know, water down the
Yeah,
river and all that.
We're homies now.
Exactly. I mean, he just came for us for help, so yeah. He trusts us with his men's life, so yeah, everything's good. Everything's hunky-dory.
He's our best friend.
Forever and ever.
Forever and ever. For all times.
So it's
Well,
best
basically
friends
until
always
Norio enters the
best friends.
picture, and after that Norio will be our best friend, of course.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the monk that we don't let talk.
He
Yeah,
talks a
but I
little
mean,
bit.
everyone loves Norway, so yeah.
He talks a little bit. I mean, he's not a man of words, right? He's a monk.
Okay. That's right. Love you. All right, so ladies, taking a quick break. So here in about 10 minutes, I'm going to have to go ahead and go silent. I've got IRL things that I've got to not talk. So it's going to be all up to Ash and Leah at this point. I'm glad that I was able to commentate for most of Act 1. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Man. I mean, we will just hear then on the other side, I suppose.
Truly on the
Absolutely.
other side. Yeah.
I should be back when the run is over. Because again, IRL things, my lady works and she works right behind me, and we deal with sensitive info, so I can't have a mic on. So when she's off of work, then I'll have my mic back on.
All right. That's good. But you're not going right now. In 10 minutes, you said, yeah.
Yeah, in about 10 minutes or so.
All right.
Oh, enough time to finish Act 1 then. Go, go, go.
So here we have our first introduction of the use of this hook. So the idea of rescuing Taka, Yuna says that he's the best blacksmith. And so, all right, cool. Taka's going to get us something to get over the walls into Castle.
Quick,
I say,
if I can just interrupt you here, the
go
mega
ahead.
bomb throw is going to come up on my screen. So that is what we talked about earlier. If you just wait for these Mongols to form a little big mush pit, like right over there, just wait for all of them to congregate, throw one bomb, and then boom, Mongol barbecue. Okay, who am I missing?
boomy.
It looks nice.
I think we won, even though that Mongol's just wiping out over there at the gate with all the other guys. Okay.
But yes, so Taka made this hook for us, as you were saying. And
Yes,
now-
Taka makes you this hook, and it's to get over the walls of Castle Canada. But you use this hook so much more in this mission, which teaches you how to use the hook, than you do to actually get into the castle. And I find that so amusing and funny.
But this is really when we truly ascend to monkey, once we have the hook, right?
Yes.
Basically.
Mongolian barbecues over here for. Yep.
I mean, they do make good barbecue, don't they?
Oh, truly, actually, yes.
So another part with knowing the tools to use and whatnot is knowing where they are in the level, in the area. And there is one black powder bomb up here that if you accidentally use all your black powder bombs before getting to this point, you can pick that up. I also found, out of necessity, in the mission later on that you smoke bomb at the gate, I actually found there is a smoke bomb right before the gate, because I went into that mission without a smoke bomb once.
You didn't know that backup.
I did not know the backup.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to see that same cool scene that Ash was talking about, but in color, that's over on my screen now.
Where you can see the real flames, not the black and white sort of flames.
Right.
I feel called out.
If you do it right, you will get all of them in one, or at least scare them. I had one left.
I think I had two left on my side.
Enjoying this game. This is like I said earlier, it is probably one of the best games I've played in a very long time. And casually, this game is so much fun. There's a lot of feels. We're gonna catch some feels here later. This game is just absolutely amazing. If you haven't played it, you should definitely play it. I forgot where I was going.
Yeah, it's like you just keep coming back because of the gameplay. Like, it's especially true for the Legends mode, the multiplayer that they added in a little bit later when New Game Plus also came out. And it's just so fun to play that. It's like really amazing.
It really is. This game is great. And if you want to join the Discord, if you want to get into speedrunning, or if you want to just casual talk it, we do have a Discord specifically for this set up. Ash is the main mod of it. I just kind of hang out there a lot.
I mean, you're also a moderator, huh?
Yeah,
Also-
I'm a moderator.
also I
but I'm
died.
That's okay.
For you, maybe. Well,
How many
that's
hits did it take
that's
before you
one
died?
That's one hit against me, just for the record.
So over on my screen, if you guys are watching, this is the first big purchase that we do. And that's because we're about ready to do the final mission of Act 1, and the more tools you can have going into it, the better. Explodey arrows, fire arrows, bombs, and
You make a shopping
incendiary
trip
oil for
before
the
Shadow
best.
the Samurai?
Yes, I do. Do you nay?
No.
I like having all my stuff.
I have enough stuff.
Well, you're just greater than I suppose.
I mean, you know, it's kind of funny to see all these differences in our strategies now side by side, because, you know, when you're speedrunning this, you're not exactly... Yeah, you know, you don't know every little bit of strategy from every other runner, right?
I do
So
it
it's
because you
kinda-
don't always know where you're at with arrows. You can pick up quite a bit. There's some black powder bombs that you can get along the way.
Yeah,
There's some
exactly.
stuff that you can pick up, but I always like it because it gives me that I know what I have going
I
into
mean,
it.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true.
Okay,
Just
marathon safety. That's what it is. It's marathon safety.
I've just gotten so used to just picking up what I can along the way during Act 1 that I'm only doing the one shopping trip after Tale of Sensu Chikawa. Time save!
Time save.
It's true. I would say the arrows are one of the most unreliable things to drop from enemies.
Yes.
So I do totally get that. Also, especially like if you're trying either world record or now life on a marathon. So you do not want to have the little thing screw you over.
Oh,
Okay.
absolutely, yeah. And there's one mission in here that if you didn't know the backup for the smoke bomb, that if you go
right
into it without a smoke bomb, you're screwed. You just lost 5 minutes. Easy.
Oh, have we even explained the smoke bomb and the opening doors thing?
We have not. We'll get to that when we get to it.
Yeah,
Okay,
we haven't done it
We'll
yet.
get to that with the catapults later.
right.
Okay, who am
Oh
I
yeah,
missing?
but the catapult is way more interesting, but it's also the same on the doors, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
But they're basically
catapults
coming
are
back
first.
to back, so, you know.
Right.
Alright, so
okay.
interesting thing now coming up on my side is that because I have all these modifier on my run, you know, I'm not allowed to use Resolve. My duel with Ryuzo that is going to happen now will look wildly different than what Wicked is going to do in a few...
Wait, did you say duel with Ryuzo? I thought he was
Yeah.
our bestie.
Oh, spoilers! He's sorted
Well,
out.
it's happening right this moment, so it's not really a spoiler, I guess. Or right this moment, but yeah.
So Ryuzo goes bad. Basically, when you rescue his men, they are talking about how the Mongols actually kept them alive, kept them well fed, and made them happy. So basically, the Mongols turned the Straw Hats against you, and they become an enemy on the second act. They become an enemy that you have to fight. Instead of just groves of Mongols, you fight Straw Hat Ronin too, and they're bad people. They are one of the hardest enemies to fight.
Yep.
I hate Straw Hats. Like, I love the whole Ronin culture, like the real life one.
Got
But
hit
in this
twice.
game, the Straw Hats, oh my god. they're such a pain in the ass. I
Oh,
remember my
do it.
first time getting to Act 2, I had such trouble with them. I couldn't win the standoffs against them, and yeah, they were just like hitting me all the time.
Yeah, I think a lot of people make that experience that these straw hats, or generally that these standoffs are getting way more intimidating in the higher acts because the enemies react faster and all of that.
And they're twitching a lot more, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, goodness.
Interesting fact
Die.
about these standoffs, though. An enemy will, well, the first enemy during a standoff will only ever fake you out a maximum of 2 times. The third time they are twitching, it will always be an attack.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
So if you know that they've just
Damn
done
it.
2 fakes, that you know that the third time is going to be the attack.
The thing is, I have twitchy fingers, so sometimes when they do the twitchy, I do the twitchy too. So.
Yeah, well,
Everybody
do that,
twitchies.
probably.
You get a
Yeah.
Twitch, and you get a Twitch. Everybody gets a
We are on
Twitch.
Twitch right now, so yeah, everything's twitchy. But yeah, is there any standoff at all in New Game Plus? Yeah, there is the one with Sogan, right?
Any what?
That's the standoff. When you do the Sogan mission, isn't there a forced standoff?
Forced standoffs are Lady Masako, yes.
Yeah.
A Tale of Lady Masako, then the Shadow of the
And then you
Samurai
pop
right
them.
here, and what's the Ghost of the
Ghosts
Past?
from the past have
Yes.
a standoff. Well, that's not a force, though.
True, but it's generally better to take that because, you know, they are 3 Strawhead Ronin, and getting rid of them with any other means
Just
just
from
is
the
a huge
past.
drain
that's
on your
the background.
resources.
Right.
There is also a standoff when you go into the castle to save Lord Shimura. There's a standoff right as you enter there.
I think I pointed that out, didn't I?
Did you? I'm sorry.
I think I did. Huh. So there's basically 3 standoffs. 2 of
So
which
it
are
is quite a bit.
forced, 1 that you can do optionally if you want to.
And if we count New Game, then I guess the prologue has 1 that's forced.
Yes.
Personally, whenever I play the game, I skip all standoffs. I'm a ghost. Like, I am like, please standoff. I don't need you. I stay in the shadows and I just assassinate.
All right,
anyone
ladies, here. I
like
got to go, everybody. Thank you very much. I will still be playing, but I will be off of comms.
All right, good luck,
that.
dude.
All right, good luck.
Just as he heads into the Ryuzo duel. So you can now see
Exactly.
how different that is going to look for him than it did for me. Also, I have to go and do 10 push-ups now because I got hit twice.
So we see a duel and push-ups. That is great. Great content right there. So for those who don't know, and since Wiki can't explain it, so we have the difference between Aeshmah and Wicked that Aeshmah won't use. He won't use any of his resolve, and Wicked will use his resolve. And there is this special attack called the Dance of Wrath. And the Dance of Wrath is a very powerful attack, and basically in the duels here, Wicked can use his Dance of Wrath and finish the duels in 2 or 3 Dance of Wraths. And that is the big difference, and that is the quote-unquote normal speedrun strategy. Can you back me up on that, Aeshmah, who totally
Yes.
did his push-ups
I did my
and
push-ups.
didn't lie on his back and singing and humming to himself? And
I just heard the end of you saying Dance of Wrath is used for duels, and that is absolutely correct, yes.
Yeah, in the normal. Basically, I was saying this is like the regular quote-unquote normal strategy for speedruns, and that
Right.
you're just doing it different for this specific run so that you guys are more or less on the same time.
Exactly. So Dance of Wrath is a special ability that you can pick up during Act 2, actually. So if you were doing a new game run of this, you wouldn't even be able to do it during the speedrun anyway because it's out of the way to pick up. So it's a New Game Plus category thing only that we do. And what that basically does is you spend 3 of your resolve points, resolve being these little yellow bulbs that you can see in the lower left sometimes on our screen, and you use 3 of those, and you do 3 really powerful strikes back to back. And what we do during the duels is basically 1 Dance of Wrath use basically puts us from one phase of the duel right into the next. So 3 Dances of Wrath, 9 Resolve used, basically ends any duel for us. However, I think you've explained that maybe, since I'm not allowed to use any Resolve during this marathon run, you know, to make
Yes,
things a little bit more hard and interesting for me, I'm not allowed to use Dance of Wrath, so I have to do all the duels the quote-unquote normal way. So, yeah, you know, they will be a little bit more longer for me and probably harder as well.
And question on that. If you should accidentally use it, does that count as 3 hits on you? I think it should.
Huh.
It's
That's an
3
interesting
hits,
point.
no?
I think we haven't even
No, because so far I don't think
that.
he messed that up, but it technically could happen.
I mean, technically we could make it that, yeah.
Okay.
So basically, let's just say that every point of resolve that I use counts as a hit.
Yep.
So Dance of Wrath would be 3 hits basically. So I will make double, triply, and quadruply sure that I don't do that now.
That you totally do, like we saw just before.
Yeah, I mean, I totally do push-ups here. I'm getting totally flustered and stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah, big arms.
Yep. Totally honorable samurai.
I'm thinking of that doggo meme with the super, like, bodybuilder arms right now. I don't know why. But that's right in front of my head right now. I don't know if you've seen that one.
I don't think I did, no.
Basically a dodgy doggo with, like, super arms.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Alright.
So I imagine you as a dodgy doggo. What? Okay, let's cut it right there.
Interesting
so you didn't
okay.
again.
Actually, what happens in the game right now is that
let's talk about that. So we freed Dunkel. It's a huge thing.
Hey, Dunkel!
We finally freed him, so he's with us, and he's riding with us.
So we completed Act 1.
Jumping, but same.
We completed Act 1, which ultimately was our goal to go ahead and free Lord Shimura here. And now that he is freed, and now that we have a fighting chance to take the island of Tsushima back from the Mongol invasion, we are about to go to the next area of the game and, you know, try to retake Castle Shimura, as that is going to be our next main objective.
Yeah, and I think that's pretty well done. So the Isle of Tsushima is basically in the game split up into 3 sections to correspond to the 3 acts. And while you're in those 3 acts, you're basically in those areas. And so yeah, so now we're going further north. And we're getting completely new areas. And they also feel different. They look different, they feel different. And you really, like, if you're in the game, you really notice, like, okay, this is Act 2, this is a step up. We said before, now you need to fight Straw Hat Ronins, which are really hard enemies. And I see on your screen, Dunkel almost refused to fight. Did he even help you?
No, I just did a bomb throw that took care of all the enemies, so he didn't even have to fight.
Yeah, so he didn't even get off his horse, but like, man.
I mean, it's faster. You don't have to wait for him to get off the horse, right? But yeah, as you just said, all the areas in the game look vastly different. Like in the first area of the game, Izuhara, you have all these lush forests and grass fields and whatnot, and then you come to Toyotama, the second area of the game, and it's all these marshlands and rivers and bamboo forests and whatnot. It looks wildly different.
Yeah, and the last one is like the most notably different.
Yeah.
Especially on the color scheme. But we'll get there, so we don't need to say that now.
Exactly.
So, and I don't know if you watch both streams, but right now Wicked is running with Dunkel, so you are quite a bit ahead now. So, get hit. Play bad. Of course don't. Like, do your best.
No. Oh, I was actually missing someone.
But you're pretty much ahead at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, you can probably, you know, commentate on what Wicked is doing, because I can't... watch what he's doing very much.
If you can see, so he's riding or he's jumping with Dunkel at the moment.
Jumping with Dunkel.
Yes, right after Act 1.
If that doesn't sound like a fun afternoon opportunity, I don't know.
Well, you guys invented the walkie-talkie jumping, so yeah.
I mean, I just love that you can call these sections the walkie-talkies, because that is exactly what you're doing there.
Yeah, and I like that actually in this game, most of the talk is happening while you're moving or quote-unquote doing something. Because so many games, like they have some kind of either dialogue or let's say maybe an audio log is playing or something. And basically there is nothing to do. You can either stand still or you can walk around. And in some games, if you start walking around, you even cut off the dialogue that is happening and you have no way of getting it back, which is really annoying if you're into the story and things like that. So I like it much better the way it's done in this game, that like I would say, yeah, most of the time when there is dialogue, very often like you are actually doing something. You're walking with someone, you're riding with someone, or there's very rarely the situation, unless in a cutscene, obviously, but I mean, while you're in control, when it's just dialogue and the game expects you to stand still, I don't really think that happens.
That's one of the things
sorry, can I interrupt you? So
Yeah,
here
sure.
I saw something completely different on Wicked screen. So that one scripted patrol when you first enter Act 2 in the marshlands. So he shot an explosive arrow at them from afar. So even before they activated, even before Dunkel said there's a patrol, he shot them from afar with his longbow.
Oh,
So that was interesting. So I think maybe that's why he went to
master strats.
shop and bought his explosive arrow to be sure he had one. So that was interesting. I didn't see that before.
That sounds like a new strategy. But yeah, that's like the thing, you know, like every runner comes up with different solutions to scenarios. And that makes it quite fun to watch a race like this, because we actually get to see different strategies executed side by side, because, you know, the game hasn't been out that long. And as Wicked already pointed out earlier, the speedrunning community for this game isn't as big. So there are very few runners. And that's just like a nice opportunity here to see, you know, different strategies executed side by side. But coming back to your point about the story and walking sections and whatnot, it's a thing that personally I think I've noticed more games starting to do ever since, well, not necessarily Demon Souls, but ever since Dark Souls, I want to say. Because, you know, Dark Souls is a game that is very... it holds back on its story, right? Because you don't have a lot of cutscenes and dialogue and stuff like that. There is a lot of world building still going on through text on item descriptions and stuff like that. You know, a lot of the story is actually hidden behind these item descriptions, which is a very interesting way to do world building. Because it's not in the player's face all the time with cutscenes and whatnot. And ever since that point in time, I think I started noticing that games more and more try to emulate that or find other different ways to tell the story to the player instead of just dropping cutscene after cutscene after cutscene on that. Now, there isn't anything wrong with cutscenes per se, but, you know, if you have a game that is like, I don't know, 60% cutscenes and 40% gameplay, you might have a little bit of a problem. Should have rather written a book or something, I think.
I don't know. I just love game movies. Like, often when I play a game, afterwards I will also watch the game movie, because I personally like it. But I do get what you mean. Like, while you're playing it, you don't want to sit, let's say, like you said, 3-4 hours in only in cutscenes. That's just way too much. But but the one thing about saying that games get better at that, I feel like sadly no. So once again, I don't want to talk bad about a certain game, because I love this game that I'm just going to mention. I really love this game. It's one of my absolute favorite games. But Horizon Zero Dawn is one of the most like games that does this audio log thing very wrong, because you click on the cassette or the sorry, it's not a cassette, it's a future thing, and the audio log plays, and if you walk too far away from it, it goes away, and it's excruciating. So I tried to watch that game movie. There isn't a single game movie where whoever the player is managed to get every single audio log from start to finish, because people walk around, they don't want to stand still and just listen, and I get that. I get the player, right? And it just made me so angry. It's like, I want to hear it. I want to listen. I want to know what's happening. And that game just wants you to stand still, and I don't understand. You know, like they need to find a better way to do that. Like,
but
probably
I mean,
the best thing
then
would
again,
be...
if those audios would probably just keep playing when you walk away, it would be fine, right? Because it actually ties back into how the game is structured with this focus thing that Aloy is bringing on her head and whatnot.
I was thinking the same. Can't we just say that it transfers to her focus? And then she can run around, walk around as much as she likes.
Yeah, definitely.
And the audio will keep playing. It's just like, it's so sad because I really love that game and the world building is so interesting. And I love the story. And so whenever an audio log got cut off, I was like screaming, it's like, no, not again. What did they say? I want to know. So I actually have the game. I haven't played it. I only watched the movies. But so I just know, like, I will have to say to
Judgmental
myself,
stares.
stand still, stand still, stand still. Like, do not touch the controller until the audio log is done. So I really prefer this way because you can't even do anything wrong. And on Wicked Screen, by the way, he just met Norio and he's about to run away from him. So
Yeah, it's like a funny thing that when you meet Norio for the first time, they are having this conversation about meeting up in Akashima village. However, you can just summon your horse and immediately ride away from Norio. And it actually works out that their dialogue finishes before you get timed out and have to restart the checkpoints. So we can just, immediately summon our horse right away and don't even think twice about it. Which is actually pretty sad because it's one of the only times where we will see Norio in the run.
Yeah, and there's a prompt that tells you, hey, you're walking away from the tail. Like, there is this prompt and it's starting a countdown. But like you said, like, it finishes just in time, so nothing happens. So you're good to go as speedrunner.
And I think we actually talked about this during one of the previous runs, is that Norio, while he is still one of the main supporting cast in the game, during a speedrun we don't do any of his quest line because they're all optional, whereas for all the other characters you at least do one of their quests to, start their quest line. Which actually makes me a bit sad when we realize that, because I really like that character.
To me, it made me... I'm a positive thinker. So when I realized that for the first time, I was just thinking, Norio is just such a nice guy, right? You rescue him and he's like, I'm all in, brother. I'll follow you to death and beyond. And that's just amazing, like, for his character, like. And actually, if you do his side quests, he has an amazing character arc, and I'm not gonna spoil it because you should play the game and you should find out for yourselves. Because I personally think he is one of the best character arcs, besides Jin, obviously.
Yes, definitely.
But from the side characters, I love his art. It's amazing, and it was one of those stories that really impressed me and stayed with me for a while.
Yeah, I mean, you can really see how all the stress that is starting to build up during his side quest is, starting to... Well, you don't see how it's starting to get to him, until a very specific point, and then it just all explodes, and that is like a really powerful character transformation for him.
Yeah, so basically what the game is saying, what we just didn't see so much right now, but you rescue him. He was in this pit, in this quote-unquote prison, where he is being held, and he just said like something that his brother was there as well. And at this point in time in the story, we don't know much more than that, but it's some really dark stuff happening there, and it's a very good story in my opinion.
Talking about the story, I just am about to enter Yarikawa. And the interesting thing about Yarikawa is it's actually a prefecture on the island of Tsushima that basically staged a rebellion against Lord Shimura a couple of years past, and Lord Shimura put that down pretty hard, and thus the inhabitants of Yarikawa are not exactly on good terms with Lord Shimura. However, as it turns out, in order to take back Castle Shimura, which is basically now the stronghold of the Mongol invasion on the island of Tsushima, we need an army. We need manpower to take this castle back from the Mongols, and thus we need the people of Yarikawa to help us out. And we now notice that the Mongols are actually sieging the town of Yarikawa, and now we are trying to, sort out a way of how we can help each other, resolve this whole situation.
Enemy is my friend, right? That sort of thing.
But sadly for us, the people of Yarikawa don't exactly see it that way, because they just think, yeah, the Mongols are laying siege to us, but they will lose interest. They're only interested in the mainland. They will let us go, so we'll just sit it out and, be well and alive.
And just quickly cutting in on Wicked Screen, what we quickly saw there. So he opened the map, and what actually happens after Act 1, when you start Act 2, the map will go into a mini cutscene of sorts that you cannot interrupt. And it will show you that some parts of the first not the first island. Sorry, it's one island, but from the part of the island from X1, some of those have been taken over by the Mongols even after you finish X1. Basically, the map is telling you, hey, by the way, behind you, in a way, there is still some Mongols and there is still some baddies and there's still some stuff for you to do. And so I think, because he mentioned that he will go into the map once, but right now I'm thinking that this might be quite the time loss, because
Yes.
you have to click through that, and you have to, there's no way to do it in a fast way, basically. But
yeah, it's a
we'll
pretty
see how
big
it's going
time
for
loss
him.
if you do that at the beginning of Act 2, because exactly what you just said, and you generally try to avoid that. However, it is still better to open the map and eat that time loss than getting lost on your way to Yarikawa.
He just wrote in chat he got lost. Yeah, so he needed a map. Crap. Yeah, that's a shame. But that's what I said before. Like, the way you guys find your way around this island is incredible.
I mean,
if you get lost once,
the interesting thing is actually that on my way from Fort Ito to Yarikawa is the legendary green bush that I'm always searching for as a visual guideline. However, as you might have noticed, I'm playing in black and white. There are no green bushes here, so I basically just have to go by instinct. But I think it worked out.
Only green bushes now.
Probably, but I couldn't tell.
No, exactly. No, but yeah, that's also interesting, and I personally, as a gamer, I liked how the map was sometimes teaching you things, and it felt like, oh yeah, this is easy, because I have played games where you get no help whatsoever. It's just like, yeah, figure it out yourself. And yeah, I kind of prefer that. However, since we are on New Game Plus, they can skip that. Just saying, that could be a small, tiny upgrade. Like, we don't need any map help, basically.
I mean, because that's one of the things that I kind of despised after a while when I was doing new game runs of the game, because whenever you open the map for the first time, you get this whole introduction about how it works with the shortcut, or not the shortcuts, but setting down the markers and what the quests are and whatnot. And after having seen that about 20 times or so, it just gets so aggravating.
Yeah, because it takes quite a bit. Like, it's like 10 full seconds or something. And
that too.
That might not sound much, but yeah.
So yeah, game developers, please put in options for us to just skip tutorials completely.
Skip all tutorials,
make them optional,
put that option
please.
on.
Thank you.
As default in New Game Plus. Like, you can still like toggle it on again if you would like. I mean, off, of course. Sorry, and you could toggle it on if you want to. But yeah, so and to compare the two runs, so Wicked just reached the waterfall outside of Yarikawa. So he's waiting for his allies. So you are, more and more ahead. We need some hits. You need to fail a little bit, Aeshmah.
Guess I need to do more push-ups.
Yeah, exactly.
Yarikawa mode. I want to say Yarikawa mode. Kurosawa mode. No resolve and lethal don't slow me down enough. Gotta get hit.
You need to get it. Also, we want to see those push-ups, I need to confirm that all the Emmy workout actually worked.
Oh my god.
How else, as your PT, can I confirm that you're doing this shit?
Alright. I get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I actually now got the Coward of Yarikawa battle ahead of me, which is actually still one of the most chaotic battles in the speedrun, I want to say, because the enemy spawns are like so erratic. Like, I still haven't basically routed them in completely. I'm still trying to, but for now, especially the Mongol commanders that we have to kill at the end of this battle, they spawn all over the place. It's really hard to pin down where they're going to come from. Especially in black and white, when you can't see anything over here.
Also, they spawn pretty far away from the tail area. So it happened to me that I remember walking outside of the tail area and getting that warning.
Yeah.
So it's it's an interesting battle. It's also a longer one. Oh no, you already did the drop assassination, right?
I
was just
did it
thinking-
once. I can do it again now. Doesn't matter
Yeah,
anymore.
no, I know the cutscene only arrives.
Okay,
Or
where is the last enemy?
only once.
Down there?
Okay, so we could just
Yeah.
talk to Uchimasa Yarikawa. So he's the head of the house at the moment. He's the son of the rebellious father who was killed, obviously. Or is he the grandson? No, Oh, I'm unsure now.
I think it's a grandson.
It's grandson or son. Either way, he's the new head. And we just talked to him, so on the Wicked screen.
So I just
And
finished the
also,
battle that
good
I
to
talked
mention-
about, and it went pretty badly. Like I wasn't able to find the last enemy quickly enough, and
You're pretty fast though. Well, one thing I wanted to say, story-wise, what we haven't mentioned yet, Taka and Yuna, they're both from Yarikawa.
oh yeah,
This is where they were born and where they grew up, and that's also why actually Yuna is helping us all this time. So if you've seen her on the screen, that's why she's there. Because from the start, it was actually Jin and Yuna who had the idea. Because Lord Shimura, as the lord that had to deal with the Yarikawa rebellion, obviously it would not be his first idea to ask the people that rebelled against him to help him in this fight. But it was in truth Yuna's idea to reach out to Yarikawa,
yes.
and so she's helping us as well. So yeah, that's
I mean, Yuna's ulterior motive here is that if she helps Lord Shimura, she will get on a boat back to the main island of Japan and can just,
it though? I
leave
think
all
she
the
also
Mongol
wants-
invasion behind.
I think she also wants to actually help Yarikawa, don't you think? For me, of course, yeah. So basically, she wants off the island together with her brother because obviously the island is under invasion. But Lord Shimura won't allow her or won't help her, let's say it like that. It's nothing to do with allowance to leave, and obviously the waters are dangerous right now. The Mongols there. But he says he will help her if she helps him take back, as you said, Castle Shimura. And this is where you are right now. And so she said, yeah, I'm from Yarikawa, we can ask them for help. But to me personally, I always thought she's also doing it because it is her home. But you can be completely right, it might just be because she wants off the island.
I mean, it's just like at this point in the story, I don't think Yuna is yet such a quote-unquote good person. I think at this point she's still, more after her own motives. Because, I mean, this will change later on in Act 2, where, her character gets a certain development because of another character doing a thing. But I think really at the moment she's more about trying to get off the island, trying to protect her brother, trying to save her own life from this overpowering Mongol invasion even.
Yeah,
but anyway, at this point, just real quickly, we will actually skip a few fights here because now that we have kinda saved Yarikawa, we still have to deal with the siege equipment that the Mongols brought along. And normally what you're supposed to do is to fight this battle up here. However, if you just drop down a smoke bomb, it will actually take you out of the fight, and then you can just quickly go ahead and press the button to disable the siege equipment. And that makes you go really, really fast because you skip a whole big enemy fight up there. And that is one of the biggest uses you can get out of the smoke bombs in the game. We'll actually do that one more time a little bit later on. But basically, whenever you are in combat, you need to get out of it to trigger something, just drop a smoke bomb. And everything works out.
Because game mechanics are you can't interact with whatever, except obviously your normal fighting stuff. But you can't interact with objects while you're in combat. And the smoke bomb gets you out of combat. And then you can interact.
It's the same with the door that I just rolled up to, because you've seen me do the tumbleweed samurai all through of Yarikawa. However, you could just run up to this door, wait for the conversation to end, and then drop a smoke bomb and still go through the door if you have the smoke bombs to spare for that.
And on Wicked screen, so you're gonna see the battle again, and you can see now how it goes for him. And it's actually looking pretty good. And both you guys, you kill all the horses every time I see a speedrun with you guys. It hurts a little bit, It's I'm a riding person. I don't like dead horses. Oh my god.
You know, we gotta save an island here. We can't take care of every horse that comes our way, so, you know.
But his battle actually looks really... Oh, he got an assassination on a leader as well. Nice. It looks pretty smooth. It looks nice.
Oh.
But one of the things, maybe it's too late to ask you, Aeshmah, but I'm gonna try anyway. But when the battle starts, you shoot 2 arrows into barrels.
3.
And one of them, or is it 3? So one of them is like high up on the right-hand side, up the hill. Why that one? I don't see any enemies there. I always wondered that.
Okay, now I gotta question you which battle you are talking about exactly.
The chaotic battle with the archers of Yarikapa. So the one that Wicked is at right now.
Oh, yeah, no, what are you talking about? Yeah, that is actually because at the beginning of that fight, you're waiting for this caravan with the prisoners to come into range, basically. And they do so slowly because, you know, they are taking their sweet little time to get there because they're not in a hurry. However, if you take the time to shoot this one explosive barrels, they are now in high alert and come to you faster. So it's basically just to, you know, speed them up so you can kill them quicker.
I just always thought it's just a guy thing. You know, oh, explosive. I don't need it, but let's shoot it anyway.
No, it's actually,
well, okay,
it has me.
No.
But I got hit once by Temuge, so more sit-ups it is.
You mean push-up?
Yeah.
And also, Wicked just finished his battle with the archers of Yarikawa, so we're soon gonna go into the Yarikawa fight itself there. So basically, story-wise, we haven't explained that. So once we reach Yarikawa, Ujimasa, the head of the... Oh, Doggo on screen! Sorry, I have to interrupt. We interrupt this program for Doggo's on screen. Aww. That's so cute!
Man, these push-ups, holy crap.
How many recordings do you have?
What do you mean recordings?
I don't know.
This is all live.
This one looked very beautiful, if I might say. Like, there was something especially beautiful in that one.
The push-ups?
Totally.
Alright. Guess I will have to go ahead and watch the recording of this live marathon later.
Yeah, because you have no idea what I'm talking about right now. But let's go back story-wise. So, because, of course, Ujimasa doesn't like Shimura still, which makes sense. They tried to rebel against him. So why would he agree to help? So he thinks that even though the Mongols are sieging him, he's like, yeah, well, why do they care about Tsushima? They will soon go to mainland Japan and they will leave them alone because walls and I don't know. So anyway, but some of his men of Yarikawa, their greatest archers, they don't agree. So they were scouting and trying to fight back the Mongols, basically. And we find that out, and we are going to help those archers because we haven't heard from them in a while. And that was that, like, not in between, that was the battle before. And then once we save them and they come back, they say, yeah, Jin, he's a good guy. We should help him. We should team up with them. We need to get rid of those Mongols. And that's what's happening. And we freed all the prisoners, and everyone's happy, and everyone works together. It's all good.
Yeah, like when you play this casually, the whole Yarikawa questline is probably one of the most impactful ones that you do because of all the cutscenes going on that we sadly skip during this New Game Plus run, because they are really well made. Like you get all emotional because of the ghost. This is basically the rise of the ghost at this point, and it's really well done. Yeah,
that's during the battle itself. After you kill this leader, Temuge, and sadly we quote unquote skipped it, so we don't get the same feeling, I would say, in the NG Plus, basically. Yeah. So,
but you can go fast, so it's better for a speedrun.
Exactly. But this is actually, I would say definitely one of my favorite quest lines. I really like I said before, I love Noir's story. I love the Yarikawa story, all of it. And then there's this other side character that we sadly only get to see very quickly, Yuriko. And I also love those quest lines. So Wicked on his screen, he's just gonna make use of the smoke bomb right there and there. So if you miss it the first time, you can catch him now. So he drops it, and he's allowed to interact with the siege weapon, and the interact is basically the way to destroy the siege weapon.
So on
At
my
this point.
screen, I'm actually coming up on a new thing that we found out because another member of the speedrun community has told me about this. This was actually found by a Reddit user. Sadly, I don't know who it was exactly. But what he found out is that you can actually go ahead and use Dance of Wrath to swim faster. So we don't know yet if this is faster or not, but I'm just going to go
you're
ahead
not
and
allowed to
show
use
this
the
off for the
sword.
first time here. And I totally
But that
messed it
means-
up.
That means 3 hits for you if you do it.
Not exactly, because
Reset.
this actually doesn't use up your resolve. But what you basically do is you go into a water source until about knee-high, and then you use Dance of Wrath, and then, yeah, you just skip along on the water surface
Wait,
here.
it didn't use your resolve? I need to confirm
Yes.
that. Really go.
Now, we haven't used that during actual speedrun yet.
Oh,
it is
it
just
didn't.
something that we came up with a little while ago. And we don't know it yet if it's actually faster to use that to get through Omi Lake, or if it's still faster to just, go the long way around it. But it has potential to maybe save a few seconds.
That looks very interesting. Yeah, I also like the no resolve use. Damn it! So we can't punish you for it.
Yes, you
Too
can.
bad. And Wicked is just coming up on Timuke, and you see this attack, these 3 slices. This is what we explained before on Ryosa's duel. This is the Dance of Wrath. And basically, also he's doing actually the shield staggering attack. I don't know if that has a special name, but he has done a combination of Dance of Wrath, the shield //, and Dance of Wrath again. And Temuge is down very, very fast. And here we go, Ghost Dance enabled. And for those who don't know, so in a normal game, this is the point where you actually get the Ghost Dance. So that is why we said before, the Yarikawa story is very, very impactful.
Yeah, I think we haven't explained Ghost Dance yet. So Ghost Dance is what you can see in the lower right corner of our screens. And what it basically is if you manage to kill 7 enemies without getting hit in between, you fill this bar. And when it's full, you can enter Ghost Dance, and that allows you then to instantly kill 3 enemies. And that's pretty powerful if you're playing the game normally. However, the flip side of that is if you kill enemies with Ghost Dance, they actually cannot get terrified, or rather, other enemies cannot get terrified by kills in Ghost Dance, and that makes it basically completely useless for us in a speedrun setting of New Game Plus.
They can when you get out of Ghost Dance.
Sure about that.
Because it happens, yes, it happens when you get the Ghost Dance. It happens to the 2 enemies, the guy on your left and the guy on your right. Because there's 5 enemies that surround you when you kill Temuge. You can kill 3 and the other 2 always get terrified.
Yeah, I mean, in the
Or maybe
Temuge thing,
that's
yeah,
different.
but I meant in the other battles that happened during normal gameplay. At least I have never seen people get terrified when I kill anybody else in Ghost Dance.
I think you do once you get out of it. But I'm not sure. That's interesting. We need to test that. New strategy. We need to test that. But I think in general, entering Ghost Dance is like 2-3 seconds lost, isn't it?
I mean,
and getting out of Ghost Dance.
that's the other side of it,
so maybe, yeah, it doesn't.
The time to enter Ghost Dance, kill these 3 dudes, and get out of it. In that time, you could have just, gotten out your bow, shot an explosive arrow, and have the same effect in 2 seconds or so. So, it would still probably be a time loss.
He's also saying it's slow, yeah. So maybe it doesn't really matter. But I think they can get terrified. I thought so. But
I mean, you should
wrong,
definitely use Ghost Dance if you're doing a new game run of this game, because there it's really powerful, as we don't get as many upgrades and stuff. But during New Game Plus, maybe not so useful.
Also, at this point, I do want to mention you can upgrade the Ghost Dance a lot in New Game Plus. So you have the charm that you only need... No, sorry, not the charm. That's the armor upgrade. So instead of the 7 hits that you just talked about, you only need 5.
In Ghost Armor, yes.
Yes, exactly. Armor upgrade. Ghost Armor upgrade specifically, exactly. And there is this other one, this charm that you can use that even if... Because the way it works is it's not just you need to kill 5 enemies and you get the stance. always. The point is that you need to kill 5 enemies without getting hit at all. And for people like Aeshmah, that's pretty normal, I guess, because he doesn't want to get hit, because he doesn't want to do push-ups.
Exactly.
But for us normal human beings, getting hit here and there, it just happens, and then basically you lose your ghost stance. And
Also,
you can
quickly
just
on my screen, you just saw me
up.
do the standoff against the Strawhead Ronin, and you actually saw the third guy try to fake me out twice, and then I just knew, okay, his third attempt is going to be the strike, so then I could just release the button safely.
That is so good. Today I learned. Yeah. Thank you for that. I didn't know that. Like the standoffs, I honestly, I was never a fan of them.
Also, yet another new
we could do from his
strategy.
route difference. Sorry, one second. So he's riding right now through a red lilies field. And so he defeated Yarikawa, of course, and is past the ghost dance. And he's taking a different route, I guess.
Yes, but
be
just really quickly on my screen, you can see yet another strategy that one another speedrunner, Charlton, came up with. Because normally we would dismount the horse here. However, what we can do instead is just ride into this village, shoot this guy with a fire arrow, and then just keep riding down to the river to pick up these reeds, because we don't have to run down here. You can just pick him up like this. Gather the reeds, instantly get back up on the horse and ride out of the village again, and that is of course faster than, you know, dismounting, assassinating this one guy that I shot the fire arrow at, and then riding outside. So that is a new optimization that one of our speedrunners came up with. But yeah, coming back to Wicked, since the order of the main quests in Act 1 and Act 2 is actually not set, you can basically make a free selection there. Wicked and I will be doing slightly different routes here in Act 2, but at the end of Act 2 we will converge back again, so it's just, you know, slight difference here.
So in Wicked's story, he went to a place called Umugi Cove, and the reason he's going there is because our uncle, Lord Chimera, he said that he has some kind of shady friend as well that could help getting off the island and getting to Japan to get a message to the Shogun to inform Japan what is happening on Tsushima. And he's basically the best pirate, that he knows. And so we're here and trying to basically recruit him, or he actually owes a favor to Lord Chimera, so he should just, he kind of has to help us, bound by honor. And of course, everyone is honorable.
I mean, that's like the thing, right? I mean, this guy is totally a smuggler, pirate, or whatever, but he still follows some code of honor because Shimura let him off the hook one time prior.
I like that. Now, completely unrelated, but I always liked that about the Pirates of the Caribbean movie, the first one, mostly. Because...
Going off on a tangent here.
Yeah, but because he's a pirate, right? He's a pirate, so it's not...
They have their own code, or was it guidelines?
Exactly, there is a code. the code of the brother Bartholomew, or something like that is what they're called.
But isn't it more guidelines?
And I watched the making ofs, and those brothers actually existed, and that code actually existed.
Oh, really?
So, yes. So that's actually interesting. So there was a sort of quote-unquote code/guidelines, yes, and I imagine in real life it was the same thing.
Well, today I
always like that. I always like that. It's like, we're all thieves, we're stealing, we're raiding, but it's like, if you're here first, fine, it's yours. You know, like that kind of thing. No, oh, I tried to kill you. It's like, no.
But I thought there was no honor among thieves. Like, what the hell?
No, thieves' honor. Haven't you heard that?
Uncharted lied to me.
Yeah, totally. Because thieves' honor is a thing. And Shimura judges you for trusting Yuna, Wicked is saying, which is a fair point. He has his own shady friends, but he doesn't trust Yuna. Because he did say, like, you trusted Ryuzo, be careful with Yuna. Like, be careful where you place your trust.
Yeah, but I think the relation between Shimura and Goro is wholly different than the relation between Yuna and Jin here.
Yeah, but how... Shimura doesn't know. Right?
I don't know. Good point.
No, but I mean, I guess Shimura is in his daddy mode. He just has to be overly careful and overly judgmental. That's
Also true.
my
Also true.
my point here. So he's just like, yeah, she's a thief. Why,
I mean,
why
you know,
trust
he's
her?
just trying to do his best daddy impression and save Jin from bad influences.
Yeah. There's also a thing that is so sad, the cutscene we never see when Jin's parents or father dies and Shimura quote unquote takes over for Jin, and like that acting in that scene is heartbreaking. It's so good.
I mean,
And it's like the first time I was like, oh my god, this is so good.
I mean, this is basically true for every scene, I think, between Jin and Shimura. Like, they are emotionally charged, right? You can really see the emotions that go through Shimura's mind, even though Shimura always tells Jin to try and control his emotions. Like, you can totally see that Shimura does not control his emotions when he is around Jin.
But he tries. I think, like, his acting is like, he tries to have the poker face, but he fails.
Yeah.
Kind of, you know?
Also, I forgot to mount my horse before fast traveling. How could I?
So, Wicked right now has already reached Shimura after recruiting Goro, and he's now on his way to meet up with Goro in order to, get him off the island. So he needs to get to Japan, to mainland Japan, to deliver the message to the Shogun. We're under attack, or invasion, not just attack. And we need help, we need reinforcements. So that's what we're doing here. And I really like this. This is like, in other game stories, this could be a slight oversight, like, you know, the easiest way to get help. Most of the time, video game characters totally ignore that point. And here we don't. It's like, okay, we're a small island just off Japan. Like, why don't we get help from Japan? Well, here it is. We're trying, and it will. Small spoilers. It will succeed. So like, the message will go through, and we will get help. And I really like that story-wise. It makes sense. And I don't know if this is true to history, because for those who don't know, the Mongol invasion is a true history event. It did happen twice even in history. So
just not the way it is portrayed in the game here. Like, the thing that is correct
it's
about that,
itself.
about history here is that yes, the Mongols tried to invade Tsushima, and that's basically it. Like, everything after that is basically fiction. Like, Khotun Khan didn't exist, or at least he wasn't on Tsushima. There was no clan Sakai, no clan Shimura, no nothing, no ghost. It's all made up. But, you know, it's made up in a good way, I think.
It's like using a true event or real event and then making its own story out of it. I like it. I really like it.
I mean, if I remember correctly, the katanas weren't even called katanas back then. They were still using other swords in this time period.
I heard that too.
You know, the developers just decided to put it in because, I mean, it's a quote-unquote Japanese game. You know, we all want our samurais and katanas in there, so they put them there, and I don't think anybody minds.
I think personally, it's not just that; it's also everyone recognizes katana. Otherwise, if you would put, I can't even tell you on the top of my head what the katana was called before it became the katana. That's what I mean. Like, so if it was called that, like, people would be, "What's that?" Okay, just a sword. Like, they would call it probably my sword, and now people instead are calling it my katana, which is quote unquote more correct because it's a Japanese style sword. So I get that. Like, it's not trying to be a period piece. It is fiction.
Yeah. And I think it's better for that, because if it would just follow history, you know, point to point, I think it wouldn't be as engaging a story as it is. And like you said, you know, we're not playing a history game here. We're playing a video game. We want to have fun. We want to kill Mongols and cool waves or katanas, so here we go.
But this is actually a funny thing that I always thought when thinking about this game and the possible sequel. Like, I've seen like people on YouTube like saying, well, obviously we need to get a sequel because in real life the island was attacked twice. So, but at the same time, any like story critic ever would say like, yeah, what are the odds that an island gets attacked twice by the same force? And it's like, Yeah, well, the odds are 100% because it happened.
Yeah.
I really love that about this. It's kind of
But
funny.
to be honest, I don't know if I actually would like that
I
because
know, so many
while
say
it
that.
is a good game and more of the same isn't necessarily bad, but
Mm.
I think that they can go to more engaging lengths if they were to do a sequel.
Wow, we could just outrunning Mongol doggos. Oh no, now they got him. Just as I said it. Oh no, I changed it. He was so fast. He was outrunning all of the Mongol doggos. It looked amazing. And then a doggo from the left came and just jumped him, but he got rid of him. So good job there.
I've said it once, I'm going to say it again. I love dogs. I have 2 dogs of my own, but these little shitty Mongolian ankle biters can go rot in hell for all I care.
Yeah, I agree. I love
God, I
dogs
hate
too.
them
I love
so
all
much.
animals. But in this game, the doggos have to die. They give me heights and they're annoying. So,
Well, give me spiders and I'm out.
in my head, ever since Ghost of Tsushima Legends came out, which is a multiplayer mode of this game, for those who do not know, there you have the possibility to summon a spirit dog, which is a Mongolian dog. So to me, whenever I kill a doggo in this game, I'm just like, well, now it's gonna become a spirit dog. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. I'm not doing anything bad.
I just spawned a Mongolian dog for a new Ronin player in Legends. How good of
Exactly.
me.
That's what I'm doing. I'm just helping out other players. So
Oh,
all is
God.
good. Nothing's bad.
Oh,
And by
God.
the way, for those who don't know, Wicked is right now on a Watcha, a real, I think, Mongolian siege weapon that did exist
Yes.
in history. And he's using it to help Goro, so again, our pirate friend, to leave the island because despite our best tries to get him off the island in secret, well, the Mongols were alerted to our presence and we need to help his little ship there. It's right now in the lower right corner of Wicked screen. And so he has to mount this watcher and control the watcher and basically make sure he gets out of the bay in safety. And that's what you see right there. And there's a lot of flames. This is a real Mongolian barbecue right there.
Oh, right. There are actually people on these ships.
Everything is ablaze. Yeah, and he just did it. Good job. Also funny, I think Wicked, he might correct me if he wants to, has the setting on that you see the mask always, even in cutscenes. Because I believe I've seen this wolf mask on all the time. He said yes. Okay. And that is hilarious, especially when he talks to Shimura while wearing the wolf mask. It's just kind of a little bit comical to me.
I think in one of the later cutscenes he will actually have the monkey masks on when he's talking to Shimura to
because
ape
he
him.
said he has different masks with different armor sets. So yeah, so I do like that. That's funny. And the wolf mask is is it an NG plus mask?
No, you can't. Well, there are multiple wolf masks. One is NG plus, yes, but you can definitely get another one in New Game.
Okay. Right, so they're okay, yeah. But they're cool, like the wolf ones are cool. And I like the ghost mask. Like it sounds a little bit, fake fake fandom. But I really like the ghost mask. I think it's one of the best masks.
I mean, it is basically
It looks scary, and that's the point, right?
I mean, it's, the canonical mask, I want to say, because the ghost armor, full ghost armor with everything, the headband, the armor, and the mask gets featured in so much of the game's promo and official art. And
but that's also why you've seen it so much, yeah. That's why you like it. And Vika just said he is using the New Game Plus mask, so...
did I run into the bug again?
You are the more special wolf mask, basically.
Come on, little samurai.
So, what's happening on your screen, Aeshmah?
I'm a little bit behind Wicked on this quest now. I'm also doing the Shimura quest. However, I run into a little bug there, because in order for a cutscene to trigger, you have to have Shimura, Goro, and his 2 samurai dudes at a certain point. However, one of these samurais got lagged behind. He was like wedged in between a horse and a tree, and I had to kind of go back and help him get free himself, and that cost me a little bit of time there.
Okay. and we just saw awesome dodging on a horse by Wicket. So he triggered a patrol, and they shot a fire arrow at him, of all things, during a Pampas field ride. And he dodged it, so nothing happened. Good job.
Well, Wicket, stop doing that. Get hit more.
You're still ahead, so actually you need to get hit. Also, we need to see more doggos. I mean, push-ups.
Oh, God. Well, this is something that can happen with a Terrify, is these two Mongols that are supposed to close this gate ran off completely. So nobody can close the gate for me now. So if I go in here, I will get slaughtered by arrows. And there's nothing I can do about this other than, you know, reload the checkpoint here. So, lucky me.
Oh yeah. This is a game, quote unquote, mechanic. I guess you could say so. The game doesn't want you to enter certain areas. It's an open world game for those who don't know. So right now, of course, we're rushing along the main story, and we're always with NPCs. We're always doing something, but otherwise, basically, you're free to roam and do whatever you like.
I hate these Mongols so much.
And so this special fort right here, basically because it's needed for this story. Yeah, I saw that on your screen.
Shimura, stop playing with our dog. Come here.
No, it's not working. But so just to finish this point, so what the game does is if you try to enter this area and maybe quote unquote clear it before you reach that story chapter, the game will make sure you die. Like there's no way for you to enter. And so what happened on Aeshmah's screen was that he entered the fort and he was just shot by arrows and killed, and there is no way out of this. And that is because we need, or the game needs, this fort to have all Mongols ready and inside for exactly this quest. And that's what happened there. But I never seen the bug with the gate not closing. So
yeah, that's also a new one for me. I've never seen the guys that are supposed to close the gate actually running off. Like, I've seen them goof around and stuff like that. But them actually getting terrified and running away, that's new.
So you're too terrifying, you say?
Oh, what? I mean, I can be intimidating if I want to, I guess. Also, I got legit hit once, so, yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. I was just about to say it.
5 more. I mean, unless we are counting the 4 times that these arrows hit me when I had to die. I hope not.
So Wicket said he killed them, but it worked for him, because I saw it on your screen, the doors closed. So his count is currently 1. And Wicket just arrived in Omi, in his...
Get away from me, you...
Jin Sakai's home.
Oh my god, this is... okay, hit twice.
Yep, just gonna update it.
I hate these dogs. I hate them so much.
You're a tiny bit ahead of me, so I see it like 5 seconds after you said it, but that's okay. Well, I saw 2 hits, 3.
3?
So we're on 4. Yeah, 4 total.
What?
2 dogs hit you, and then the hit before that.
Wow.
Right? So we're on total 3. Am I wrong?
I'm just gonna trust you on that.
I saw 2 dogs.
All
so
right.
I'm gonna be over 3. I'm sorry. I'm the judge.
3 it is then.
But what I was about to say on Wicked screen, so he's in the Jin Sakai's hometown, and when that happened on Aeshmah screen in black and white, I feel like it loses a tiny bit of its magic, because it's such a beautiful area, like color-wise. So it's nothing you did, obviously, and also nothing against Kurosawa mode in general, but this area is just so magical.
The serene forest is like really beautiful if you can see it in color.
Yeah. And now you can see it in all its glory on Wicked screen. It's and also this red tree coming suddenly out between all the white ones. It's just like, whew.
It's dreamy.
It's so lovely. It's dreamy, yeah. Like honestly, this game, like Japan has always been on my want to go travel list. But after this game, it's been like, I need to go right now. But yeah. the world does not agree with me right now.
I was
so.
just gonna say, I think a lot of people would have probably just straight up gone ahead and went to Japan, or at least the island of Tsushima, after playing this game last year. But you know, with the world in the state as it is right now, it's not gonna happen for a while.
Oh, and that's actually a nice thing that I would like to maybe quote unquote rant about. But so what happened in real life Tsushima,
Oh, the shrine, yeah.
and what we're missing out on in the speedruns are lovely shrines. So all over the island there are shrines. And what happened in real Tsushima is that there was bad weather, there were storms and things like that, and one of the older shrines got completely destroyed. And so the island was looking for help to help fund the restoration of the shrine that got destroyed. And thanks to the game and game communities and players and people sharing it on social media, like they've raised so much money that they're able to restore it and more. And I'm just so happy to
Yeah,
see
I
that
think
the
they
game can affect
raised like
real life.
5 times the amount that they were initially shooting for to get the gate repaired.
Yes.
And because they
Yes.
made so much money, they are now in talks of I think creating a stone plaque or something
yes.
with all the names of all the donors
Exactly.
enshrined upon it.
So they want to put up like a lovely, like huge, like stone thing. What's it called? Not memorial.
Monument, I think.
Monument. Yeah, exactly. With the names on it. It's just such a lovely thought, and I love that. It's so nice. So I really want to go to Tsushima and see that. So yeah, and the game
Did you
helped a
donate
lot.
money for that?
Well, I donated.
Really?
Yeah, because in our server we have so basically I said that before. I'm a fan of Ghost of Tsushima, and I'm on a Ghost of Tsushima server on Discord. And in our server, so we have people who are from Tsushima. And very early on, when this whole shrine thing was happening, so they posted the link to us to help and donate as well. So I wanted to help out. So yeah.
So you
Absolutely.
can go to this monument and search for a name then.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't go there just for that. I would honestly just go for the island more than anything. What I would want to do mostly is like take photo and then take a screenshot in game, and then do the comparison, or like maybe even do that spyglass effect where you can move around with the mouse and then you see either the photo or the screenshot. Yeah, if you know what I mean by that.
Yeah.
So I would love to do that as a little art project, in a sense.
So getting back to the game for a moment here, I am starting to get near the end of Act 2. And what happens here is we now finished all of the, well, side missions, I want to say. You know, we recruited the people of Yarikawa as an army to help us retake Castle Shimura. We also got the message to the mainland via Goro. And we got our clan armor, the Sakai armor back. And now we are basically ready to assault Castle Shimura to take it back from the Mongols. However, we get a message that Ryuzo is hiding out in a nearby fort. And so Jin goes on it alone to try and, finish business before attacking Castle Shimura. However, things don't exactly go as planned.
No, because he says it's his thing, like he has to do it. It was his friend, so he needs to take care of him.
Yeah, so Taka is along for the ride and helps Jin get into this fort by distracting all the Mongols. But
he didn't.
Yeah.
Sorry, Wicked is just reminding you of the free hit push-up from Goro's quest, and you haven't done it yet.
Oh, I did that now. You're right. Thank you for reminding me. Alright, I will do them after this quest then.
Hit here, brace yourself.
Yeah.
Gonna be a
Better
lot.
not get hit then. Better not get hit.
Wicked. I'm so glad we skipped this cutscene. I mean, you can see the result of the cutscene here. I don't know if you really see it on Aeshmah's screen.
I mean, it's black and white, probably not.
Yeah, so it's hard to see. Should I wait until Wicked is... Yeah, I'm gonna wait until Wicked is there. It's easier to see there. But something really, really terrible happens. So... But the Wicked right now, so he's following Yuriko, which is Jin's governess, I guess is a good word. She's
Yeah, I can
governess,
say that.
caretaker of the Sakai family. And yeah, and she's of course still living in their ancestral home and taking care of the house, even though Jin had been living with Lord Chimera a lot, of course.
Fucking straw head.
And when you're going to reclaim the armor of your clan, so your father's samurai armor, you meet Yuriko and you will go on a few quests with her. And I said that before, I really like Yuriko as a character, and she also has a very short quest line, but a very beautiful one, personally. But I'm not gonna spoil it, so if you wanna know more, you need to play the game. It's just how it is. Man.
Yeah, but this quest line is really well made, like you just said. Like if you've ever,
well
you know,
made.
had a person from your family get older and more forgetful, it will hit hard.
Yeah, exactly.
Put it that way.
It's so true to life, basically.
Yes.
It's very beautiful. And so, Aeshmah, you're fighting with Yuna right now.
Exactly. We're just mopping up some Mongols here.
No.
You know, we got captured. And some
It's mostly
straw hats. The last of their line, so to speak. I don't think I got hit this time. Yeah.
No,
Okay, so I still
yet.
gotta do the 3 hits, so what was it, 50 push-ups from Message
well,
and Fire?
getting hit by your own smoke bomb, does that count?
Does it?
I don't know, I guess not, because it's no damage.
Oh, I was just
Okay,
gonna
3
say.
it is, so 15 it is. 15.
Alright. Oh,
Go
I'll be
for
back. Oh no, wait, cutscene isn't over yet. Next one. So I will see you guys in a bit.
And on Wicked screen, so we skipped that on Aeshmah. So when you meet with Yuriko, she's like we said, used to taking care of the family, and that among others means to he's meditating again. That among others means to like take care of rodents and other like things that get into the larder. And so she used to use poison to get rid of the rats. And so Jin asked her, "Well, like you used to dabble in poison. Can you help me out here?" And she tells him how to make, and on the phone. So she tells him how to make poison, and you quickly saw that on the Wicked screen that you can shoot a poison dart, and basically an enemy will die. So how's your phone doing? Any new messages?
My phone?
Yeah.
What phone? What are you
I don't
talking
know.
about?
I'm just asking randomly.
Asking randomly?
Yeah, not because it's our phone, but
can't check my phone, I'm speedrunning.
Of course. So we just talked about the poison, but the funny thing is, you guys who are speedrunners, you don't use the poison dart.
Yes. Because they are basically useless. Is the short and thick of it.
But they kill an enemy.
Yeah, I mean, they can even terrify others. The problem with the poison darts, however, is that if you use your first poison darts, you get yet another flashback with Lord Shimura yelling at you how bad of a person you are for using dishonorable tactics against your enemies. And again, what can an explosive, or what can a blow dart do that an explosive arrow can't, you know?
Oh yeah, we said that once, unless they would explode. Then we would maybe use them.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we've been talking about these explosive darts, but we don't get any, so the blowgun is useless to us.
And Wicked also doubled down on that Yuriko's story is amazing. So yes, like once again, if you don't know this game, if you want to know, this is one of the side quests you definitely want to play. It's so good.
Alright, so with Ryuzo not out of the way, it is still time for us to assault Castle Shimura and take that back from the Mongols. So we are now going to gather all of our forces and yeah, march on Castle Shima and have a big old fight there. And because I'm playing in Kurosawa mode in black and white, I basically won't be able to tell anybody apart. So this will be a big, well, I don't even know what this is gonna be. But I basically won't see anything. So no friend throw detection there.
He's just gonna slash and dash whoever it is.
Basically.
This game is actually nice. I don't think, like, I think they stumble if you hit an NPC that's on your side, but you don't actually hit them.
Yeah.
I think that is what happens. So,
it's just, you know, the problem of identifying, is that guy going to attack me or is he just going to run past me because he's friendly?
Yeah. So, and Wicked just arrived at the fort where Ryoso is hiding. So that's where he is. So he will soon get captured, and this sad story bit that we are gonna skip cutscene-wise is gonna happen, but I do think you should watch the colored screen, Team Yellow, right now, because it is a big thing that's happening. So right now he's just rushing into the fort because we know that Ryoso, he's not a little guard that's anywhere like around there, so he is in the middle of the fort. So we're rushing for Ryoso.
I got hit
using
once.
the smoke bomb trip. Oh, thank you. I'm watching only Wicked right now. Hit count 1. And we get captured. So once again, you don't actually see the capture itself because we're skipping the cutscene for speedrun purpose. But if you pay attention, on the opposite side of Jin is Taka, our dear friend Taka and Yuna's brother. And he's captured as well. And so what happens? We don't know yet what happens. So we of course try to break free. A cutscene happens. And in this cutscene, the saddest thing happens. So you can see Taka now on the ground without a head. So poor Taka gets brutally murdered by the main antagonist, Khotun Khan. And once again, this is a New Game Plus speedrun, so you totally miss that was Khotun Khan. But it was him, and yeah. This is a super sad scene, and the first time I saw this, I was like, shit. And Taka is such a innocent guy, isn't he?
Doesn't Taka know that you need your head to live? Like, seriously? Has Yuna never told him that?
Well, I think Yuna, like, if she could, she probably would have duct taped that back on, you know?
Oh my god, just imagine Jin and Yuna duct taping Taka's head back on him before they, you know, go over to his graveside and bury him.
Yeah, the reason I said that is because one of the streamers I'm watching is playing Resident Evil 7 at the moment, and it's his first time, and he's so amazed by the stapled on arm. That's kind of how I thought about duct taping the house.
I haven't played that game yet, so I can't comment on it, but duct taping an arm on just sounds kinda not good.
Oopsie. Well, it happens in the first 30 minutes of the game, so
yeah,
I don't
consider it's not too bad, but I haven't seen that. Oh!
How can you not know Resident Evil 7? Oh my
god. I got hit a second time and a third time and I'm dead. Like, what the What? Who was throwing bombs at me? Who killed me?
Oh yeah, you're way ahead, so I didn't see that. Oh yeah, there it is.
You stop back up here. Oh, that's good to know.
The count is 3. Nevertheless. I didn't know they shoot you up there.
It's a thing that can randomly happen depending on how the enemy spawns, because how the encounters in this game are set up is that you will always find the same amount of enemies and probably also which, well, air quotes, class they are. So, you know, if they are swordmen or if they are shieldmen or whatever. However, where they spawn, that is actually random. So if you're just unlucky, you know, an archer or a guy that can throw bombs can just spawn in an unlucky spot for you. so they can still hit you with arrows or bombs in certain situations. And that is exactly what happened to me here, as one of the bomb throwers was probably spawning pretty close to the tower I am on, and that is what he was still able to, you know, throw bombs at me while I was operating the watcher and then killing me.
I see.
And that's, you know, one more instance of RNG that can just happen during this run and totally screw you over. So there's actually quite a bit of RNG in this one, if you didn't know in the beginning.
No, actually, I don't think I've ever been attacked in the tower where the watcher is.
Yeah,
Like,
play the game often enough and it will happen.
Okay, and we could just finish the fight against the fort where Ryuzo was, and all the straw hats and Mongols who rush in after sadly Taka died. And that's why in his loading screen it's actually Taka's headband, for those who don't know.
Oh! Actually never noticed that. Also, I got hit, what was it? 3 times? And the quest is over, so I guess we all know what comes up. Once I skip the next cutscene. Alright, here we go.
Oh, and I like it when Chin in the mini cutscenes pets his horse. I think that's so lovely. He's still on the phone. Oh my god. Doggo! We have Doggo on screen again. So Wicked, you need to watch this VOD later, because I'm not sure I can confirm the push-ups, so you need to help me on that one. How can you be back if you're still playing with the doggo? Huh? Huh?
You've heard nothing.
He pushed you over.
He
He's
did.
stronger than you.
Wait,
He's
what?
stronger than you. So you need to do, you know, push-ups to get stronger.
I did.
You know.
I don't know what you're talking about with this dog throw over thing. Like, I don't know. Totally never happened.
Run invalid.
Yeah, this is all pre-recorded, guys. Nothing. This is
Oh,
real.
pre-recorded.
You're being lied to.
Yeah.
We actually
I
just.
certainly knew I was commenting on this like 1 week ago. But you know, it's COVID time. Who has plans on a Friday night in COVID times?
Right?
Not me.
I jumped down a cliff. Why did I jump down a cliff?
Did those arrows hit you? Maybe not.
I mean, one arrow totally did hit me while I was mid-air. However, it didn't deal any damage to me, so...
Yeah, but it still hit you. And now you fell. Is it death a hit?
If I get hit and then die, but I fell.
Okay, but one arrow hit you and later you fell and died, so I say this is one hit.
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
You guys are brutal. I never agreed to these terms.
Oh no, I'm just being fair here. I'm seeing the big picture.
A big picture. Alright,
Big picture.
I'll stick to my game screen.
No, I can see everything.
That's a lot. That is why you're seeing doggos then, huh?
Yep, exactly. I can see past all the push-ups. Oh no, Wicked's on fire. Okay, he's fine.
I mean, as a Viking, he's probably used to being on fire, right?
Wow, the explosive arrows were amazing. Like, everyone got terrified and ran off.
Alright, so while Wicked is still outside, I'm already infiltrating Castle Canada here to
No, Shimura.
do a, well,
So we have the
dishonorable
other
deed
part
here.
of Castle Shimura, but we don't have the castle yet. There is a bridge in this castle combining like two parts of the castle. You can see them really well on Wicked screen right now. So we have the first part on Ash's screen that we already won over. But as you said, you're infiltrating right now. And why are you doing that?
Well, you know, there are still some Mongols in there because they blew up the bridge and we can't get there. And Lord Shimura thinks it's a good idea to just wait until the morning, repair the bridge, and then attack again. However, Jin is in kind of disagreements with that because it would mean that even more people would lose his lives, and Jin is all about protecting the lives of his people. So what he proposes is that he will just sneak into the castle keep and poison all the Mongols and just, you know, get the castle under control without any further losses on our side. Now, Shimura, of course, being the honorable samurai, is totally in disagreement with that, and they have a fallout about that. But still, Jin goes ahead and does exactly that. So I just put the poison in their Iraq. All of these Mongols are gonna die now. And all that's left for me to do afterwards is have a duel with an old friend of mine.
Who some people might think is the main antagonist, but he's not. And Wicked is really close to winning, like we said, this first area of the castle. So you'll see the bridge and the damage that happens to the bridge, as was mentioned, very soon on his screen. That was actually funny. As I said that, you both have black screens because it was loading. I was like,
Maybe not.
maybe not. But he will soon be there. And you've made it all the way inside.
Yes, and here he is, Ryuzo, for a retribution duel.
So this was the tower where Aeshmah died, by the way, Wicked. So he got shot twice and then he died up here.
Filthy Mongol bomb throws. Oh god, I got hit again. And
Yep.
immediately died.
So we're on 2 actually, because we count that arrow/fall.
Alright. Which is really painful because Ryuzo was about to die anyway. Nope. He was able to get out of my chokehold.
Oh, nice parry.
Let's try this again. That should be good. Yep, and there we go.
Okay,
So
you're
that
a bit ahead of me.
was 2 hits, right?
Yes. In that case, yeah, if you made that duel, I'm still
Then
watching
I will
it.
see you in a second. Or 5,
Okay,
10,
let's
or
see.
whatever.
Push-ups. Come on. And Wicked is just storming the main courtyard, which is just outside this bridge that we were talking about earlier. And here we go. Oh no! Did the friendly guy block the explosive arrow? Is that what happened there? Accidentally? And here we go up on the bridge, or we go up on this tiny tower above the bridge. And now we can see what happens. So the Mongols seem to be retreating, but they're not actually retreating. Well, they are, but also it's a plan. So what they're doing is once Wicked screen loads. Also, one of the reasons I think Wicked is behind you is because his loading screens are definitely longer.
Oh, that's actually a good point, because I think he is running on a standard PS4 with an HDD, while I'm running on a PlayStation 4 Pro with an SDD.
Ah, yeah, I feel like I definitely see
SSD, not SDD.
longer loading screens. So basically what happens is that the Mongols had these explosives carts or carriages and sent the horses over the bridge, and you blow them up. And so the bridge is damaged. And now as we said, Jin will infiltrate this other part of the castle to avoid having to fight them in the morning, and he kills them all via poison.
Isn't he a nice guy?
And all of that thanks to Yuriko. We learned it from her. How to do it.
She is basically a poison mistress.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, imagine you had to deal with rodents back in the days. Of course you want to poison them.
Are you trying to tell me that rats are the same as people?
No, because it's fine to kill them.
The rat are the people.
And we see another very good tumbleweed ghost on Aeshmah screen. Just rolling and rolling.
Did you just mash up the two names, the Japanese roly-poly ghost and the tumbleweed samurai, into tumbleweed ghost?
Did I? Doesn't that work too?
I mean, you know, it started with roll skip, which is just a boring name. Thanks, John. So, you know, we did have to come up with something a little bit more spicy.
Exactly. But I do have to say, I do prefer the tumbleweed.
It's a good name. It's a good
Perfect.
name.
It's like,
I mean, that is basically why we have internally decided that... what did we do? Oh yeah, right. John comes up with the tricks, Rickett names them, and then I execute them.
Ah, but you never follow script?
Nope. That is why for me it's the Japanese roly-poly ghost, and for Wicked it's a tumbleweed samurai.
Uh-huh.
I mean, who has the time and the nerve?
A more safe approach here when he's dealing with the guards in the tower, so he's actually killing most of them. Aren't you just running past them?
No, these guards you actually have to kill all of them for the story trigger to advance.
Okay.
However, you can kill them a little bit more fast now, because the thing that I have noticed is that you can basically kill all of them before they even have a chance to call for help. So you don't actually have to wait for them to turn their back to you. You can just straight up run at them and kill them.
Yeah, okay, no, he was basically doing that, I see. Okay.
Yeah, it's like these small optimizations that just start to add up over the course of a 3.5 hour run. You know, you save 10 seconds there, you save 10 seconds here, and at the end of the run, that can turn out to be 10 minutes or so.
I mean, isn't that what a speedrun is? Basically, it's saving seconds.
Exactly.
It's not so much about, not even minutes. It's mostly, seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, but he ran past everyone else. That's amazing. Just run,
that is basically where his Mongol armor trick now is coming in, I guess.
Yeah, he's wearing Mongol armor, and he's wearing the basket head. I love it. This is so cool. Yeah, so you do see the, he gets, you know, the symbol that's showing you're somewhat spotted, but not yet fully. You know, when it's still white. So he gets loads of those, but they don't grow bigger and they don't grow red. So he just ran up straight to the Eric and he poisoned it. That was actually pretty good. I like that. That looked very cool. That's
actually a great idea, yeah.
I mean, that must have been faster, honestly.
Definitely.
Like, even if... Because now, what happens story-wise, after we fight Ryuzo, we give up because officially we rebelled against Lord Chimera. We didn't listen to his command to not poison the enemy, and we await judgment by the shogun. So we gave ourselves up. We let ourselves get captured by Lord Chimera, and then happens one of these armor switches. So they take all of the armors away from us. So what you said before, it doesn't matter that he's in the Mongol armor right now, because you lose all armor anyway.
That's actually raises an interesting point, because I think for that particular point, your loadouts actually stay the same. So even though, you do lose your armor, so to speak, when you gain them back, they should still have their original charm loadout. It's really just the two instances.
But don't you want in the burnt down village anyway the stealthy loadout?
Ah.
Well, I guess you're rolling through, so for you speedrunners, it doesn't matter too much, right?
Actually, to be totally truthful and honest here, I've never checked my charm loadout for the part where you're rolling through Kin's Sanctuary if you even have charms on, or if that is a special roller attire that you're wearing at that point. So, good point. I guess we
Khan
should
just
check
has
that.
we could just set no charms. And I think he's
mean-
right, because I think the game actually takes everything away from you.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
totally.
it would totally make sense, right? That you don't actually have any charms and whatnot during that part,
Yeah, so
because
it
you
does not
actually
matter
don't
what
have your stuff.
you're wearing. Yeah. Because story-wise, it would make sense. Like, why would you have any loadout on you? You should have, you don't even have your katana or tanto.
Yeah, that's true.
So, yeah.
I mean, that's just one of the things, right? I've run
Just
this
running
game in
through
all
the-
these categories
Oh, he's gonna
so
test
much
it. He's
and
gonna
so
try
often at
running
this point
through.
that it's really hard for me kind of to come up with new strategies because I'm just so set in my ways to do the things I learned them to do. So it's really always nice to see other runners see what they do in certain situations.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. But Wicked, I don't think it will work. I don't think you can just run past them. But we'll see. Woo! So he's just running. That's exciting. So no one spotted him.
Well, that's always good in a stealth section.
No, I don't think the layout's carried over. I think you have nothing on you. I think they're just not positioned. Like, you're quite high up, so
Yeah.
I don't think they're positioned to see you anyway. Yeah, so he's doing the tumbleweed. And we're reaching our horse. Yeah, he did it. You are seen! No! He's on the horse! That's a bummer. Yeah, it was a bit risky. Aww. So he has to restart a checkpoint. Crap. But he's right at the stables. In the meantime, Aeshmah, you're getting Mongols on ice, aren't you?
Exactly. The thrice weekly even, rendition of Mongols on Ice is gonna go down here because we have all these nice little Mongol guards over on this frozen lake and all these explosive barrels right in the middle that they're going to run to for whatever reason. But yeah, guys, just don't do that. It's dumb.
They got it. You run straight for them.
I mean, to be honest, right? There's a whole frozen lake with some barrels in the middle. Why the hell do you guys cluster around these explosive barrels? Why? Tell me.
Saddest moment, yeah. So story-wise, we didn't even say what happens after you flee from that prison. So you get to the stables, you hop on your horse, but we skipped the cutscene, but what happens is that they sadly shoot your horse.
No,
so your lovely dark steed with red mane gets killed. And there is nothing you can do to save your horse. And yeah, this is truly one of the saddest moments in this game. So especially imagine you're playing a new game, you're doing open world stuff, you're probably in this game 10, 12, maybe a lot more hours, and you've been on this horse most of the time, all this time, and then the game just takes him away from you. It's so sad.
I mean, it's definitely one of the saddest moments in the whole game, like with the whole music and the scene as it plays out. Is
The
like,
music
it's
is...
heart-wrenching. Holy hell.
Yeah, and that cutscene is... Oof. Again, in that sense, I like the New Game Plus speedruns. I can watch them much better than I could watch the New Game speedruns, because Oh, some of those cutscenes, they
Yeah,
just hurt
because
so
remember,
badly.
if you are playing this game on New Game and doing a speedrun day, you have to watch all the cutscenes every time. So whenever you're doing speedrun, you see
Yep,
that poor horse dying. It
exactly.
gets to
There's
you.
nothing you can do. You have to watch it.
It gets to you.
It does. Or you can run away on toilet every time and hope you miss it.
I mean, it's
Then
also a
that
valid
would be a
strategy,
strategy.
but maybe not during a speedrun, unless you exactly know how long you're going to take.
Yeah, and how long the cutscene is.
Yeah. But I mean, you could time it, you know.
Yeah, totally. But yeah, poor horse. Whatever name you gave him, so for him.
Alright. The weekly game of is it a tree stump? Is it a Mongol? It's a Mongol.
Yep.
Because I
Riding
can't for the
through a
life of me
burning
differentiate between Mongols and tree stump in this burnt down forest here in black and white.
Especially I think Kurosawa mode, am I right?
Exactly. I mean, you know, the nice thing about Act 3 is basically that both Wicked and me are playing at the same disadvantage, because it's going to be black and white for the both of us, because all of this is basically snow and burnt ash.
Yeah, that's true.
So we
But
even the playing field.
honestly, I like this area. I like that there's a snowy area.
Oh yeah,
It's lovely.
snow
So
areas are
we get
definitely
on
the
his
best.
screen, he's just spotting the padoga of our next sort of quote-unquote sanctuary. Our next, like, there's like main villages slash outposts where we can go to and where our allies often are. And this is the one that we're going for right now. So we're trying to free that temple so we can, use it as an outpost and attack the Mongols from there, basically. And that's where he's heading right now. So we spotted it, and now we're heading there. And that's when the Mongols on Ice sequence happens. Because the temple is just beyond the lake. And the lake, of course, in this icy area in Act 3 is completely frozen. Speaking of frozen, it's so cold in real life in Sweden right now. It's like unreal. It's was minus 10 degrees today, and it's gonna be minus 14 on Sunday.
Do we at least have snow?
We have a lot of snow.
Well,
You
guess
know, I
all is
could have
good then.
snow at 0 or minus 5, but minus 14, I don't know. Minus 14 is minus 14, you know?
I mean, then we just need a big comfy coat.
Yeah. Yeah, don't come to Sweden without a proper winter jacket.
Noted.
Unadvisable. If you come during winter. But that's also a thing that I usually tell people. This is completely off topic, but even in the summer, do bring some kind of jacket. Because, this is the north. The weather doesn't stay warm throughout the night.
I mean, we basically just see this in the game right now, right? I mean, we're on the most northernmost part of Tsushima Island, and it is all snow and
It's all
coldness.
cold. You need to be prepared for cold,
Yeah.
exactly.
If you
Even
go
in
north,
Tsushima.
bring a jacket. It's just common
Yep.
sense. Because the
That's
north
the
is
rule.
cold.
Except for Jin Sakai. He can wear fundoshi and he's fine. But that's because the fundoshi has the magical power of the onsen. So, in truth, it's like he's still inside the hot spring water.
I mean, to be fair,
That's how
has
it works.
anybody ever asked Jin if he is okay wearing a fundoshi in
Yeah, we
Kamiagata?
could have taken up the fundoshi. Thank you for that. It's wasting time for us. Just so we can see it. That's the lovely fundoshi for those who don't know.
Yeah, it's a special armor that you get once you visited all the onsen hot springs in the game.
Yes.
Which you actually should do, because not only do you get a few, scenes with Jin in the onsen, you also get health upgrades, and of course the fundoshi armor once you found all of them.
Exactly. It has only benefits. You get to see lovely Jin stepping into the onsen. Not gonna say more than that. You get more health. And you get a new armor set when you're done with all of them. It's only positives. Only positives.
And I guess most importantly of all, you get to wear a bucket on your head.
No, don't do the bucket. The moment I got the bucket, for me, it was a little bit like a what the fuck moment. It's like, who wears that? And then I'm watching like
Jin, obviously.
YouTube and streams, and it's like everyone has a bloody bucket on. I was like, what the fuck is with you people? I was like, why would you wear that? Take it off. But yeah.
Because it's funny.
You know, Jin is a handsome man, and you need to see his face.
Doesn't mean he can't wear a bucket on his head.
Yes, it does. You can't see the face behind the bucket.
But beauty is on the inside, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, it is.
That yes took way
No, I
too
mean,
long.
it totally is on the inside. But the fact remains, he also has a handsome face on the outside. So I'm just saying. Just saying.
This conversation is just going off the rails now.
A little bit. In the meantime, Mongols are burning up on both screens. We have Mongols on ice on your right, and we have Mongols burning by black powder bomb on your left. So
basically, choose the crispiness of your Mongol.
Yeah, choose your burning.
This is a Mongol barbecue stream now.
Exactly.
Where are the rest of the Mongols? They're dead. Okay.
Man, on Wicked screen they didn't want to ball up as much, so he had to kill 2 extra guys. Now he can run for the temple.
Memes. Oh yeah, you can also wear the bucket for memes. That's exactly right.
Yeah, but would you wear that bucket in real life? Come on.
I don't know. I've never had the opportunity to wear a bucket on my head. Maybe I would do it. Someone would give me a bucket to wear on my head.
Oh, interesting strategy on taking the temple here. So we could run right in without assassinating the guards, and he's just shooting explosive arrows.
Well, I mean, he's definitely channeling his inner Michael Bay then.
Yes, he is, and it was really fast and really clean. Looked good. Looked really good.
I'm so proud of every speedrunner finally embracing his inner Michael Bay during this run.
Yeah, I remember when I was playing on my brother's PlayStation, you told me I'm not Michael Bay enough, but that's okay.
It takes a bit of training, I guess.
Yeah, and I wasn't trying to
determination and all these other words.
Also, it was important that he gets to see my brother. I mean, the story. So I wasn't speedrunning, obviously.
That's also true.
I like booms, as Wicked said. Yeah, I noticed that. A lot of explosive arrows.
Oh, speaking of which, I don't have bombs anymore.
You don't? You're out of bombs. No.
I channeled my inner Michael Bay too much. I'm out of bombs.
Are you gonna get hit? That's the question.
Nope.
Not yet. It might happen.
Well, the quest is over, so I would say no.
Ah, we're not that fast, you know? The screen is a bit behind. Okay, now it's over here. Good job. In the meantime, sorry, Wicked is coming up on his long riding section towards Yuna's friend. So what's happening here? So we had to flee when our dear horse was murdered. Brutally murdered, I want to say. And right now we can't contact our friends. So of course we made friends along the way. Lady Masako, we have Sensei Ishikawa, we have Norio, as mentioned, even though we didn't really help him. But we were cut off from them. So Yuna has a friend that can help us through another fort, a little bit on the side of the island, to open up a pathway back to the rest of the island, so we can contact our friends and we can continue. Basically, our plan is to mostly focus on Khotun Khan and get him killed. Kill the Khan is also the title of Act 3, in fact.
Yeah, exactly.
And that is our
I
main
mean,
goal
at this
here.
point in the game, we've basically lost everything, right? Because Jin has gone against Lord Shimura's direct orders. He has been captured. He cannot trust the samurai anymore. He's basically on his own together with his friends. So the only thing left to do now is to, well, kill the Khan and end it.
Exactly. Because of
Spotted.
course Lord Shimura has completely disowned him now. He wanted to adopt Jin. That's another thing we missed
Oh,
in
yeah.
one of the cutscenes.
Yes.
So he would have made Jin his like official heir and son in that sense. But now that Jin went against his command and went against him and quote unquote betrayed them by helping them, I'm still like not 100% on that point. Because yes, he did poison the enemy, but also he saved life. So, yeah. Well, regardless, everything is against Jin. He lost everything except for the people who are his friends, and that is what we're doing. And Wicked right now is coming up on this friend of Yuna's, who we persuade to help us, basically.
In Takeshi's castle! Not quite, but close enough.
Almost. His name is Takeshi, Yuna's friend. And this is actually lovely in the game, because there's a slight jealousy going on between Jin and Takeshi. Mostly Jin on Jin's side, because it is implied that Takeshi and Yuna were close before. Not anymore, but previously, and Jin has some questions on that, and it's like, how close are you really?
But
and things like,
to be honest, Yuna's responses to Jin's questions are like so funny because she is so nonchalant about Takeshi.
Yeah, I actually really like the way she reacts.
Yeah,
like Jin is like saying something like, he really wanted to see you. Like he's
exactly.
actually like he's showing his jealousy in a way that I think he thinks it's hiding it, but it's showing it so like almost painting it on a sign, like I am jealous. So yeah. So he really wanted to see you. She's like, he saw me. He can go now. And it's so funny. And that's all she says. I love it. It's so good. It's so good.
She is clearly not interested in Takeshi anymore.
No. And that should make Jin feel better. So in the end, all good. Because she's future wife.
I mean, they do want to sit together.
Mm-hmm. And also, I mean, obviously, Jin being a samurai and Yuna being just a thief or specifically a commoner, like they could not have been together in that way. But now that he's not a samurai anymore, oh no! No! Okay, Vicky was just hit by a burning arrow, but he didn't fall off the horse, so he could keep on riding. So
he just took the arrow like a man.
He took the arrow. He just waved his shoulders left and right once, and he's like, "Let's go!" Yeah, the horse's butt was on fire. Exactly. And if you wonder why we still have a horse, because we kept saying that our dear horse died. So we didn't lie. Our dear horse did die, but of course there's a lot of horses in this island. And Yuna even comments on it and says, well, just use this random horse right now without
so
a name, because that's all we can do right now. So that's why there's still a horse, because of course the king can't take away from you this way of traveling.
But I just got my horse back. Also, there's another new strategy coming up in just a bit here, because you've seen me previously on my way to Ghosts of the Past do this water skipping technique with Dance of Wrath, and this is actually another point in the game where this comes in useful in just a second here, after I skip the next cutscene.
When you pass over the water back to the castle. I see. And with Wicked, we're just gonna do the Mongolian barbecue yet again. Wow, beautifully placed bomb there. Everyone but the leader died. Lovely.
That is not what I wanted to do, Jin. I wanted to do this. Well, probably lost me a little bit of time because I had to do it twice, but yeah, it still looks cool. Nice little thing that
It
we can
does
do now.
actually look very cool. I have to admit. So, are you gonna go for the duels now?
After this quest, yes. No, after
Oh, you are.
after Eternal Blue Sky. Still 2 more.
Okay, I see.
Because even though
So
we are
we're
closing in on the end of the main game here, since you lovely
are.
people all donated so much money to the cause that we're actually trying to, you know, raise money for, we're not quite done just yet. Even though, you know, Wicked is kind of hard on my tails here, I still have to play more of this game, as you will see in about 10 minutes or so. So even though it may seem like we're kind of close at the moment, this gap will widen again.
Oh yes. But let's keep that for when it happens, because it's kind of special, I think, that quest.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, you can do it there as well. I see.
Yeah, it's like kind of minor optimizations that we can now do with this. I don't think we even have a name for it yet, with the Dance of Wrath into the water. I mean, the Dance of Water? The Water of Wrath? I don't know. Swim of Wrath? Wrath swimming?
I can see slidey water.
Slidey water. Oh.
Water surf. I don't know.
The Surfer of Tsushima.
The surfer of Tsushima, yeah.
Or
Water
the Ghost Surfer.
would be the boring one.
The Surfing Ghost.
Surfing ghost. Ghost of surf.
Surf and turf. Not quite, but...
Not quite. We're missing the barbecue bit.
Oh, yeah. Well, you could light your sword on fire beforehand, I guess.
Well, you did that accidentally, and it didn't go so well.
Exactly.
So we get it just on the last phase on taking or opening up, sorry, the path down south again.
Why did I light my sword on fire again in front of these samurai? Oh well. But anyway, what I'm doing right here is I infiltrated Castle Shimura once again to, you know, give a message to our uncle here, in hopes that he will actually join our last fight against Khotun Khan. So that is why I had to sneak through Castle Shimura yet again. But this time I wasn't allowed to kill anybody because, you know, if I were to kill any of these samurai, I would basically be the monster that they want me to be, in a way. So
yeah, then you would be a real betrayer, because they say you betrayed them, but all you've done is go against the Mongol invasion. You haven't done anything but that, and you haven't, like, not even collateral damage, if you will. So yeah, so in this mission, if, like, you can actually kill people, but what it will do is it will reset you. Except, I don't know if you know this, but there is a quote-unquote tiny bug. But apparently you can blow dart people and they will die, and it doesn't do anything.
Really?
Yeah.
In the castle?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Apparently you can even blow dart Chimera.
What?
Poison dart. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
I seriously did not know that. I've never tried that.
Oh, you didn't? Yeah, Jen from our server, I think you read some stuff from her. She's a real Chimera fan, so she tested that. Yeah.
Oh my god, that is so funny.
I don't think so. I think it's terrible.
I think it's
so
funny.
Anything else? Assassination, attacking. Well, if you attack with the sword, the you were seen thing happens, and yeah, it also ends the quest. But assassination immediately also ends the quest, because you're not a monster. You're not actually.
I actually had something like that happen to me
person.
once, because there were some doors that I was slashing down. However, one of these samurai was really near the door, and when I attacked to slash down the door, Jin thought, no, I'm going to attack that samurai, and instantly killed him.
Damn. And then you reset.
Yep.
Ooh, lovely jump on Wicked side. Jump on the horse. Well done. And we're about to go to a lighthouse. To basically what we're doing is we're scouting out the area, before we're attacking, which obviously makes a lot of sense. And this is where we are with Wicked right now. So he's just now running up. Oh, again with the Mongol armor. Running up on the lighthouse. And let's see how it's going. Yeah, he's just running straight. We get a lot of prompts that people start seeing you, but nothing happens. Interesting. Yeah, no, and he's inside. That's so cool. No rolling.
I think we have to really go through this video once we are done here and just time these things out and see how long they take each of us to see if that really is a time save or not. But yeah, that definitely is easier than doing the tumble thing.
It's, yeah, like you can't fail it in that sense. Like, let's say you don't mash the button enough for the roly, then yeah.
It's definitely safer, that's for sure.
So that's kind of cool. I like seeing that. Yeah, definitely safer. And now that we scouted the area, or we're about to do, we basically know what we want to do. And as Aeshmah just said, Jinden as well, we could use extra manpower. And of course, Lord Shimra still wants to fight the invasion. They still want to fight the Mongols. So once again, we're back. Yeah, enemy of my enemies is my friend. So even though they don't agree, and Lord Shimra considers again Jin as a betrayer, they're still attacking the Mongol army, and so they're hoping that Lord Shimra and his army will help out. But that's all it is. It's just hope. We don't know what will happen. I mean, we know who's beat on this game, but yep.
So I'm now on the second to last quest of the game. This is where we actually go ahead with our plan to attack Port Izumi, where the Mongols are now hiding out and where the Khan is. So we can go ahead and kill him.
Lovely armor. We could be showing off the bucket once again. Sorry, continue.
Gotta respect the bucket.
Yes. Few seconds for the bucket. Marathon strike.
I got hit once.
Yep. And one. Ooh, how many times will Khotun hit you?
I hope not often. Just gotta get through the first phase, then everything is fine. I hope.
Can't tell who I am in the button, could be anyone. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to be Jin. In truth, yeah. You wear the Mongol armor and the bucket. How the F do they know you're Jin? Even if they look at you for 500 years, they could never know it's Jin. Right?
I mean, that's also the thing that always makes me question the logic, kinda. Like, if you ride up to Takeshi's camp, right, while you're wearing the Mongol armor, how the hell do those guys know that you are Jin Sakai? I mean, they've probably never seen you. Why are they just letting a guy wearing a Mongol armor right into that camp?
Yeah, crazy how much snow there is for traveling so short a distance. So this is actually a design choice they made. There is apparently never that much snow in Tsushima, so in real life. It's just so to have a completely different area, basically.
And it's pretty.
That is not real, but it's pretty. It looks nice.
I mean, if you can say one thing about this game is that it's pretty. I mean, it has won, I don't know how many Best Art Direction awards last year, so, you know, they did their work there.
Most people associate North with snow, so that's fine, even if it's not 100% true.
Alright, so, can anybody tell me who this guy is? I've never seen this person in my life.
Who could it be?
Because apparently he's kind of important.
Wicked arrived at the Temple Shimura, I guess, so he's just about to go through it and deliver the letter. Okay, hit count is on 1 at the moment, mister.
Yep.
Okay, don't worry. Good job. And remember, you're ahead of me.
Okay, he hit me once.
You did?
Alright, that's it. So, could be 2 hits so far. Also, I had to heal there, so that's another one basically.
Wait, you don't
Apparently we're
mean
doing that.
use
Because
a
of the
smoke
poison.
bomb? But the poison is automatic, isn't it?
Yeah, but I still have to heal it.
Oh, so you mean it's a resolve, true?
Yes, yes.
It's a resolve
That's
use,
what I
that's
meant.
why. Oh, testing on Wicked screen. You were seen. No, it didn't work. Okay, so he tried out if he can wear the Mongol armor in Tsushima, but they saw him. So sadly, you need to do your regular ghost gear. Well, that would
Well, I
have
mean,
been
it kind
fun.
of makes sense, doesn't it? That it doesn't work there.
But that
Because
is
you
actually
are
interesting. So they
between all
made
these
a
samurai.
trouble. Proves that, yeah. But they made the trouble of actually coding that Mongol armor, yes, means higher stealth. Like if you just read the stats on the armor, it says, yeah, you get X% more stealthy. And that,
That's
like,
true.
you can misunderstand that you always get it. Oh, I love the jump hit.
And I had to heal again. Because of poison, so that's another hit.
We're on 4. Watch out.
But I'm done, so it's fine.
Yeah. So what I was saying, so the extra coder for the Mongolian armor that is X% stealthiness only works against Mongols and not against
Yeah, that's true.
the few times the NPCs that are samurais are against you. This is actually pretty cool, in my opinion.
Point.
Nice jump there. So you finished the second to last quest, but or not yet.
No, I will do it after this quest, exactly.
Yeah, you need to talk to Yuna. Sorry, I forgot. This still belongs.
But I also got to do my 20 push-ups.
20.
It's gonna be fun.
Damn. So basically, what Aeshmah just did, he finally killed
So if
the
you'll
main
excuse me for a second
antagonist
here.
of the game. So Khotun Khan is dead. So we're good. Mongol invasion done. No, not really. The Mongols are still here, but at least their leader is gone. Ah, look at that snowy landscape. And the phone. And the doggo. Interesting. Yeah, we really need to watch this world Wicked later. This is very interesting push-ups. I think it's maybe a speedrunner push-up strategy that I don't know of, but it must be. Oh, and the doggo is helping with the push-ups.
Hey, guess what, everyone? I'm back.
Oh, hey!
Hey, lady's done with work, so I am back. So yeah, I wanted to test out the Mongol armor in Castle Shimura because I wanted to try 2 different things with it, and it did not work. So now I know.
Yeah.
Yo,
Well,
Wicked,
that's cool.
welcome back.
What's up,
We
man?
were just,
Hey,
we
hey.
were just saying that it's cool that they specifically coded that it only works with Mongols. That's amazing.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. I like that they did that. I do enjoy trying new things, and so I think doing the Mongol armor at the end of Act 2 was the smartest because you just jump down and run straight through the garden. But that's probably one of the few spots where it's actually going to come in super helpful.
So you're
Yeah.
actually
But
right
still, it's
on my
helpful.
ass here, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm about ready to go do Gathering Storm.
Oh, jeez. I guess you will finish way ahead of me, though.
Probably. That's okay though. I'll make sure to fail a couple times just for you. We have our agreement, so I'm good with that.
So, Aeshmah, do you want to explain what you're doing right now?
Yes, because, you know, of all the money that you lovely people donated to this cause here, I have to do one extra quest before I'm allowed to finish my run, and that is to complete the 6th Blade of Kojo, which is a series of, well, as the name implies, 6 duels that I have to go through. But not only, of course, do I have to do the duels, I also have to get to the duels in the first place. And that whole process will take me about 20 minutes or so. So
yeah, and be it known that he has to do it. I don't have to because,
exactly.
you know, he's better than me, so we had to slow him down somehow.
So Wicked has now a big opportunity to catch up on me.
Like, I just want to say, damn, that was a nice duel.
Oh,
Like,
let's hope that all of them go down like that.
I don't get how you do that without seeing blue and red. Like, I need the blue and red. I totally do.
You need your what?
So at the
You know, the glints. The blue and red
yeah.
glints. That's what
so at the spot that I'm in right now, for those that are interested, we kind of glazed over this in Ash's run. This is the only other, I guess you could say, auto scroll part.
Oh yeah.
But this allows for Yuna has to make her rounds all the way around the pagoda, and it's the only spot where you can go into menus and not interrupt pathing. So we take the opportunity because, like, see, she's right there. I'll pull up my menu here, close it out, and look, she's over there now. So it's the only spot where if you go into like a merchant or something like that, it does not interrupt her pathing. So we take this opportunity to get a gift, sell a bunch of stuff, and max out all our weaponry for the end of the game. It's wonderful.
That's right. She will walk her rounds no matter what you do. Because, you know, she wants to say hi to everyone. She's just being nice.
Making sure everyone's ready for the fight.
But it takes time.
Exactly. You got
Hurry up,
By the way,
girl.
I'm glad you enjoyed that little show off of the fundashi. I thought that was
oh, cool.
You were talking about it. I figure I might as well bring it up.
Yeah.
I was trying to set up dancing with the fundashi earlier, and I got a pretty good dance going. I'll show it when I get down to the last fight while I'm waiting for Ash.
The fundashi dance, that sounds amazing.
It's a pretty good dance. I liked it very much.
So I'm on the second duel now against Yasumasa in the marsh.
I am just starting the fight sequence. Yeah, you missed it earlier, Ash, when we were talking about how you're on a PS4 Pro and I'm on a standard PS4, so
yeah.
Clearly the difference is just that. Has to be. It couldn't possibly be that you're a better runner.
Yeah,
it's just that
20-minute cutscenes, loading screens.
Loading.
No, but in all honesty, I did notice a difference. Like, I'm not saying.
Well, you could tell right away with the very first mission, he got ahead of me.
Yeah.
So fast.
Yeah. Very, very true. So it does have definitely some effect. I'm also playing on a regular PS, but I really want to play this game on the PS5. It looks beautiful. I can't wait.
And that is also a thing, like, we don't yet know how much faster this one would be on the PlayStation 5, because no one of us, none of the speedrunners has a PlayStation 5 yet.
But I wonder, will it be? Because it also looks better. Like, it might load in
That's
more
my next goal, is the PS5 runs.
Yeah. For me personally, I always was like, I'm gonna wait mid-2021 until I get a PS5. Starting to consider maybe I get it a bit earlier, you know? So, if possible at all. But, yeah.
So you just want those 4K peaches, huh?
No one will know what that means. We don't need to explain that either. Yes, moving on. So we could just killing it right now?
Yes, yes.
We're attacking.
I'm on my way to the con.
Yeah.
When we go to the con, Ash always has a my favorite bush. I call it the dancing bush, but his route takes him to the dancing bush. Mine doesn't hit it at the same angle, so I'm gonna take the alternate route just so we can see dancing bush. It is my favoriteest bush in this whole game. Dancing
Really?
bush. Mm-hmm.
I don't think I know the dancing bush.
So the idea of this is supposed to be sneaky, but you don't have to be sneaky. You can just run through. Normally, I go left there and I go up a different wall. But if you come around this side over here, for some reason, the bush here on this tower has problems loading, so it's a dancing bush. I stood there a little bit longer than I should have. I almost died.
Yeah.
It's dancing bush. That is my favorite bush in the whole game.
I totally messed up my path again just because I was always looking at the screen until this bush comes up.
It looks so cool. I didn't know that.
Yep, dancing bush makes me happy. It's got something to do with how it loads. So if you go to the left, the route that I take, it loads in properly and it might shake a little bit, but if you go that route, it will shake. And so I always point it out. That's dancing bush.
That is
I want to think that is some sort of cousin to the tumbleweed samurai, distant relation of some sort. And so just pleased to see him.
Bush.
That's right. That's the next game. You guys were talking about not wanting a sequel. That could totally be the sequel. Tumbleweed Samurai and the Dancing Bush.
I don't think so.
That could be a fanfic, I think.
Now it's my turn to fight the con, and unlike Ash's troubles, I get to use my favorite thing in the duel, which is Dance of Wrath, and it makes
trouble.
I saw you struggle.
What?
No,
Struggling against Tomotsugu for some reason, even though he's one of the easiest of the 6.
It counts 1. Don't you think I'm not counting? I am.
Now.
He counts 2.
See, I can't seem to kick him properly, so I just Dance of Wrath him to death.
There you go, almost done. That goes for both of you, actually. Funny enough.
So I have a hard time remembering which button blocks sometimes. And I accidentally push the tool button instead of the block button.
Are you serious? How many hours do we have on this game now?
Don't judge me, all right?
So, yeah, I just explained that to you earlier today, Ash. Some people, left and right, we know what is correct, but you just mess it up from time to time. Also, Ash, two.
What? 2?
Your hit count is 2.
Oh, okay. Should I do this after each duel or when I'm actually done with the Kojiro?
I guess
you probably not even have to do them, but we'll see. How many duels you got left? 3?
3, yeah.
3.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You don't even have to do them, I'm sure.
I mean, I'm committed now.
Committed now.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a thing. It's happening.
I'm committal. I mean, we have a 4-hour estimate.
More logo push-ups, so.
This is true.
We have a 4-hour estimate. We have to fill the time somehow. Can't just miraculously let the next runner start half an hour early.
Damn.
Well,
isn't the whole run behind, so...
Psst, don't tell that to anybody.
Okay, nothing's behind. Oh god, for me the screen froze on Wicked's side.
Oh no! It did?
Yeah.
What did you do?
Because I can still see Aeshmah moving, so I don't think it's switched.
Did your game crash?
No, I'm still going. I'm still streaming too.
Huh.
I don't show any issues with OBS or anything.
Interesting. One second, I'm gonna go on your channel to see if it's rolling there. Maybe that's... No. No, your side of the screen is frozen.
Well, it's frozen on my stream too because I'm rebroadcasting. So
Oh, you're just rebroadcasting, obviously. Okay, I
yeah.
see. Oh no. Shame.
So I guess we got a technical issue going on here.
Yeah, we got a tech issue, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well,
Which
at
is
least you
sad
can
because
hear
I
it, like-
just killed Khan and it's so amazing.
Oh no, we missed it. But congrats.
Such a good murder scene. Like just blah.
Mongol's last effort to take down the stream. Yeah, good point.
I mean,
That's
it's a pretty
probably it.
efficient way to end the war, right? Just
Yeah.
freeze Jin in time, and you're good to do
For all
whatever
the
you want.
gamers. Then Mongols will win. By the way, Aeshmah, you're going to my favorite duel, at least location-wise. I love this location. It's so beautiful.
If only it wouldn't be this far out of the way.
Yeah,
Because
I
it's
know.
such
but
a
it's
long ride to get to
beautiful.
Kanetomo. Like, holy hell.
Oh, beautiful.
Ah.
Okay, maybe they're trying to reload. I hope so. Also, this guy, he's actually pretty hard in my opinion.
He's probably the second hardest duel in this quest, just after
Yeah.
Kojiro.
You're doing
You
so
mother!
good, though. What happened? Oh,
What?
yep. Hit
What
count 3.
What was that?
This is unfortunately where Ash falls apart.
No, we don't know what happened with Wicked's stream. He's still streaming, his OBS is fine, but we can't see it. So he's
I'm
still
green
with
dot,
us.
yeah.
I mean, they're still talking to us.
Yeah, so we don't know why his stream isn't showing.
It's still showing on mine the button to say stop stream, so it's never stopped it or killed the stream. It is live still. See, there we go. We're good.
Oh yeah, you're back. Yeah.
Okay, so I am not gonna go fight Lord Shimura yet. We are gonna go and get some resolve. We've got a moment. Oh, I was gonna show you the Fundashi dance.
Yes.
Fundashi dash is very important.
We need to see
Let me get a standoff here real quick. I need to build up my resolve. So
Oh, how many times did you die, Aeshmah?
2.
Okay, so you're on 4.
3. I hate this move. The spin slash is so hard to see in black and white. It's like ridiculous.
And what you're doing, Wicked, is what I always used to do. I always used to fill up my resolve before the last fight.
yeah, and there's usually a patrol somewhere around here, so it doesn't take too much time. On the harder difficulties, I'm sure it would be more beneficial. On easy, as long as you have 3 pieces of resolve, you should be fine. But all right, so earlier today I was working on my Fundashi dance. So this is the wrong button.
Ooh, actually, I'm right.
So we got the Fundashi dance. He gets his little wiggle going. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Gets his arm pumping.
He's faking me
Wiggle,
out
wiggle,
so
wiggle,
much
wiggle,
with this
wiggle, wiggle.
goddamn spin slash. It's amazing.
Oh my god!
And then he's got the arm pump going. And then you can do the other arm pump. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. And then you got the... Yep.
Oh,
Gotta do the...
good.
And if you change his stance, he changes his wiggle too.
No.
Got that.
I gotta stop
That's the
watching what the hell you are doing over
the
there
Fundashi
because
dance.
it's so distracting.
The Fundashi dance right there. That's what you get when I'm 10 minutes ahead of you.
Look at that ass.
I was looking at him wiggling around and look how much
The arm
just took
pumping.
the opportunity
Other arm
to totally
pumping.
murder me.
Get the wiggle.
Oh my god, this needs to become, oh my god. This needs to become a gift or something. This is too good. This is too good. Oh my god, I love it.
Yep, I was working on my
God.
Fundashi dance just for the stream today.
Alright,
It
2
looks
more.
amazing.
God damn it.
I stopped counting, by the way. You were on 6.
She was too busy watching the Fundashi dance.
Yeah,
Good.
but I think
Good,
6
dance
is
longer.
punishment enough.
Dance longer.
Yeah.
Elongate the
No.
dance.
He's
I'm actually
healing
gonna
now.
start the Shimmer request, and I'm just gonna go slow
Yeah.
at it. You got still 2 left, right?
Yes.
2, yeah.
Okay. Be right back. I'm gonna let my cutscenes play.
I mean, Kyochika isn't much of a problem now that I've said that. Of course, I've jinxed myself, but
Maybe.
let's see about that.
So, story-wise, who don't know, so Lord Shimmer asked to talk to us after we killed Khotun Khan. And of course, Jin is hopeful that maybe things can be set alright again. Maybe they saw that he didn't actually betray Japan or anyone. And so they go and meet up. But in the cutscene right now, we will learn that, well, nope. Clan Sakai has been disbanded. So Jin is officially no samurai anymore.
Sad times.
Very sad. And Uncle asks us to go on a ride with him very soon. And that is where we are right now.
So yeah, it's not exactly a happy reunion with Lord Shimura on that quest.
No,
Definitely not.
like the first thing he says, yeah, don't worry about the Mongols, we take care of it. Also, you're not a samurai.
Basically.
It's like,
Jin.
you didn't want to go that far down, that was scary, you know?
Since when is he afraid of heights?
True, he's a monkey.
You've gone over this, Jin. Heights are okay. Kinda.
So this is the second to last duel, yeah?
Yes.
Nice dagger there. Have you ever tried the curse charm that really kills you in just one hit?
Not yet, actually.
You have?
No, I
How
haven't
is
yet.
it? Oh, you haven't? Okay.
But it's on my list. It's on my list. I mean, there's still so much more to do in this game.
That's
I wonder if I will ever
cool.
finish it.
Well, that's a good thing. Replay value.
Alright, I'm back.
That in
Welcome
today's
back.
game. Welcome back.
I mean, I
Are
still
you
have
on your last one
to
now?
do the Broken Samurai challenge on New Game Plus, so, you know, could spice that up with all the cursed charms.
I was thinking about the curse charms. I like the curse
You're
charms.
crazy, man.
There's a few of them that I thought was really cool. There's like you have like no resolve usage and one hit kills you instantly.
Yeah,
That I think
exactly.
would be your next logical step.
I mean, we
Yep,
could actually, for
exactly.
another race or run or whatever, do make those the donation incentives, you know, equip one cursed charm after the other.
Damn.
Now that I think about it.
So speaking of, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put on my channel because there's color. I'm going to put on the Charm of Carnage.
Oh, you mean the
Gotta make things
charm?
bloody now.
Yeah.
Gonna make things bloody. All combat much bloodier.
Oh, it is a charm. I thought it was a curse.
Come on.
Oh, okay.
Let me select the Mugi.
Bloody end fight.
Alright, so I got one more duel to go through before I will be able to catch up with Wicked again.
I forgot to switch back over to the goodness, I forgot to switch back over to the Sakai armor, so I'm gonna reset everything. Let's see
Yep.
here.
And this is what happened to me. I had completely wrong charms. Oh god, because I was on my traveler's attire when I was going to the
Oh, yeah.
location to meet Lord Shimura.
Mm-hmm.
And in that, I have like charms like regain health when out of combat and da da and all this like double supplies and you know
Yeah, that will totally screw you over in a duel.
uninteresting charms at all. And then I was fighting Lord Shimura with that, and I was like, oh no. And I
Sounds
tried
like a bad
so
time, actually.
hard. Yeah, and that was the first time the loadout like was added into the game, so I didn't know how it worked, and I just trusted it. So because I remember I put the correct charms onto the Ronin attire, which is the one the game makes you wear, like story-wise. And so I just assume these are the charms that I will have, but. And there he is, Kojiro himself.
And Kojiro is probably one of the hardest duels in the game, just because most people
Definitely.
actually fight him during Act 2. Even though power-wise he is... Well, you could just put him into Act 3 and he would be fine there.
Oh, that's actually a fair point. I would also always fight him in Act 2.
I mean, the quest takes place in Act 2, so, you know.
Yeah,
People
but I
probably
mean,
did this there.
you don't have to do it. Also, it doesn't...
That's true.
If you,
That's optional.
well,
But,
it gives
yeah,
you,
that was
it
that
does
was
give you a
Kojiro.
very important armor, though.
So-
yeah.
So Ash, you want to
Yeah.
know something kind of funny?
Here it comes.
I think I'd have PB'd if I wasn't playing around.
Yep.
I would have PB'd if I wasn't playing around.
Yep.
Oh,
I know.
no.
No, it's all good. It just means that I need to do another run here within the next couple days, so that way I keep the sharpness up.
The jiggling sake bottles,
So
did you see that?
basically, what you're telling me is that all you needed to get a PB was me racing you. That is everything
Yeah.
that I hear.
Seems like it. So are you
Or-
done, or did you have to fight him
or
again?
you needed Leah on
done.
commentary. I don't know. One of the two.
Or both.
But if you're done, I'm going to
Like
go
a
ahead and
sandwich.
start
Yes.
my fight. For those of you that want to enjoy a nice bloody fight, you're definitely welcome to check out the colored screen. Team Yellow on the right.
Nice.
We got our final battle, so we'll go ahead and talk about what's leading up to this. So as it was mentioned earlier, you basically betrayed your uncle. You threw the samurai code away when you poisoned everybody, and he's saying you're an outcast now. The shogun basically wants you dead. So when you come over here, this is the final duel. You guys should have known something was up when we killed Khan and the game wasn't over. So in this final duel, you get a choice at the end of it to either save him or kill him.
Oh, I think
If this was
How many was it?
if this was
6?
an independent run, we would let the audience decide. But since this is a race, I believe I am going to go ahead and go with I'm going to go with kill. So Ash, you can be our savior today. Oh, he probably can't hear me. We'll have to tell him when he gets back. So you're going to get to see both endings.
That would be lovely. Yeah, please.
See, there was a point to it.
Ash just faking his push-ups again.
He is. He's on his phone again.
Yeah.
He's on his phone
Doggo.
again with his doggo.
Exactly.
See?
What a
Hey,
cute
doggo.
doggo, though.
It is a cute doggo.
So cute. And here I was thinking he will do the push-ups. Ay, ay, ay. And here we are. And did you say that it was the Shogun that commanded Lord Shimura to kill?
Yes, so the
Jin
Shogun
Sakai?
has commanded the ghost be executed.
Yes.
And he has commanded the Jito to carry it out because it's his nephew. And so this is actually, so this is why I always go with kill. It's the more honorable thing, because if you figure, if the Shogun wanted you dead, and he tasked Lord Shimura to kill you. If Lord Shimura fails, Lord Shimura is going to have to commit seppuku anyways. So you might as well just off him yourself.
Yeah, but he's your family, and I don't think, like, the way Jin behaves in the game, I don't think he would actually kill his uncle. I think if Jin was a real person, he would spare. That's my own personal take on it.
So what's happening here? This is another flashback. You're my son, even though he's uncle. You're my
Yeah.
son. And one of the things we didn't touch on at the beginning of this, which is actually quite
Sorry, but you just
well.
made naked Aeshmah running into the snow. I'm sorry.
instead of like a guiding line or dots or an arrow.
I needed to cool off a little bit. Sorry, guys.
Clearly.
Instead of all those wonderful things that lead you to where you need to go, you have guiding wind. And the guiding wind is told to you at the beginning of this game during the prologue that your father is the wind at your back. So your father is actually what guides you places.
What did I miss?
You are going with save and I'm going with kill. That's about it.
Alright.
Yes, you have to spare. And we're just about to start.
Look at
the
that
duel.
blood. Look at that splashity splashity.
I actually never seen this charm.
I'm gonna try to go no resolve on this just because I don't need it. We're gonna do this.
Nice, you're doing good. Why did you go get the results then?
He's just flexing on me.
A little bit.
I'm just enjoying the blood splatty. No, I do want to do the higher difficulties, and I've done the higher difficulties before, but I need to get better at deflecting. So, there we go. No resolve.
GG.
So this is the cutscene leading up to the choice, because you're not going to see this one. You're not going to get to see this on Ash's screen. Look at all the splatty splatty.
So much blood, I don't know. I mean, honestly, wouldn't he just die from this? He's been hit so many times. Oh, poor Jin.
See? And he just says, honor me with the warrior's death. See, I told you, that's what he wants.
But do you ever really want to die? He just thinks that's what he has to say. He's
Listen,
a
I'm a Viking,
slave.
don't ask me that question.
He's a slave to... Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Vikings want to die. Well, but you only want to die in battle. So you can't die sick and in your bed, because then you're not allowed to go to Valhalla.
Can't go to Valhalla, no. If you die of old age, well, then you failed at something.
Old age or poison or, like, whatever, sickness. You need to die in battle. It has to be a battle. Or after a battle. And you die of your wounds, that's fine.
So we're still under estimate, so this is good. You can go now to the black and white screen on your left and watch Ash make
do
his
it
play.
again.
Yes.
But in black and white, without so much blood.
Black and white.
And harder.
It is.
Lethal.
It's
So this
definitely
game
harder.
has a lot of feels. So at the end of Act 1, Ryuzo betrays you. And then there's this big old cutscene that you don't even see because of speedrunning, where the Khan has basically completely corrupted Ryuzo. And when they go to take Castle Shimura, the Khan has 3 people tied to stakes outside the castle, and he makes Ryuzo burn one alive. So there's all the feels with that. The end of chapter 2, you've got your horse dies, and the end of chapter 3, you've got this. So this game is all about the feels. All about the feels. They did a really good job storytelling in this game.
I totally agree. It hits so hard. And so many of the side stories do as well. So,
Oh yeah, the side stories are great. You guys were mentioning earlier, but I was silenced about like Norio's side story and Yoriko's side story. They are good. Those two, I
Yeah.
think Yoriko is the best. It shows a really good, I think a really good representation of someone that's going down the path that she's going down.
yeah.
Yep.
It's like true to life
there we go.
portrayal, basically. It's so
Let me
good.
know when you're ready.
Almost.
All right, Leah, can you count us down?
Ooh. I don't have it on my screen yet. So
Just
Okay.
I'm on the confirm button, so
all right. So be on the confirm too. So 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, GG. That's time.
so here we get to see everything. Both endings.
Both
Side by
endings and one
side.
go.
One in color, one in old.
I also like you immediately see the difference. Like he approached his uncle so differently. Oh, feels, man. Whew.
And they did so good with the acting at the end. By the way, we're at time, so Tech, if you guys want to start getting the next run set up, we're done.
But yeah, that's the run, that's the race. So thank you everybody for sticking around and watching the whole thing here. It was a lot of fun. Thank you for having us. Thank you to my
Absolutely.
competitor here for being such a good sport, waiting for me at the end to catch up again. Well done, buddy.
Yeah, this game, I've said it a couple times already. We'll say it again. If you haven't played it casual, it's such an amazing game. And if you're into speedrunning, this is a great game for speedrunning. New Game Plus categories, usually, because they're a heck of a lot shorter. But this game is by far one of the best games I've ever played, and I really love it. Also, big thank you to Ash for actually submitting this run and getting it approved. I thought that was awesome. And Leah for being the last moment. That was awesome. You did amazing in comms.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Thank you
much.
for asking me. It's fun to be here. I always love watching these speedruns. And before you go, I'm just gonna post the clip that I made into the chat, if that's allowed. I hope so. So yeah, this is the snow break, but
No break.
Have fun with that, guys. Thank you for having us.
Thank you so much. And this is how we're gonna say goodbye.
Yep.
Have a nice
Tech, you
weekend.
can take us home.
Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye.